previous suggestion.
Never.
This is the most important thing I'm doing right now. Whatever I was doing before, I've completely forgotten.
Oh my god.
What are we doing?
But
I'm placing some very important tactical pogs on the title screen.
Oh.
Bunner.
Yeah, that's me. There you go.
Jay.
Yeah.
Excuse me, what is this?
I've done something very important today.
I don't like this.
Thank you, Hatman, for subscribing.
Oh,
Can you
Hatman,
be
thank you
small?
so much for the sub. Streaming McLurky, thank you for the sub. Yes, we are live. I should be paying attention to chat. Hi everyone, how's it going?
Hi, everyone. Let me know if audio's weird, because Windows fucked me.
Oh.
Oh right, I should be announcing things instead of putting pogs on Sarah Scarlatti's face.
Really important.
Morales.
It's his armor.
Needs no pause.
She doesn't. She needs only more crimes.
I am already the most
Zombies,
paused
war
you can
crimes.
be.
You know, it's only a crime if you get caught and you haven't done shit yet.
I'm going to get out of this.
Alternatively, it's only a crime if you feel bad about it, and I certainly do not.
In fact, I'm feeling pretty good.
Thanks, Shiva.
So I
for the
think,
work
if
of
anything,
confidence.
I've done a service for you all.
And honestly, you should be feeling pretty good until I change my mind.
Thank you, Rama Mama, for subscribing.
Oh, yes, yeah, seriously, thank you for the sub. Thanks for the subs, everyone. They provide the pogs for this title screen. Typical novice, thank you for the sub.
With just one subscription a month, you can change the lives of these pogs.
You can add an additional pog to the title screen. That's a horrible idea. I should do that.
Can somebody please save Chantilly Iris from scoliosis and ensmallin her second horn? Thank you.
It's a calcium deficiency.
I would say that's too much calcium at that point.
There you go.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Let's see. Hold on. I've got a
Crisis averted.
Monichi says every sub gives Noctua an alt pug. We recently took count.
There's many.
A
Sir.
lot.
And then.
Sir?
And then, yeah, no, hold on,
Sir?
hold on. I've got to grab something very important for you. Where is it?
Good.
Oh, there you go.
They like him.
Oh, they do.
They
Are you
do.
giving him eggs?
You like
Forest.
Eggs! They do like him.
They do.
I never even met you.
Pray that you don't, Jeremiah. I'm sorry.
You see,
I think
the
I've never
reason
met you,
why Delilah's little doinker glows is because there's a small Jeremiah within it whose head is
Oh.
constantly reflecting the light around.
Have you guys seen that, you remember when that Pokemon Sprite mashup was going around back in the day? And
Yeah.
somebody put in Mr. Mime with Execute? That's what I'm seeing going down here.
Oh yeah, super cute.
He's hiding.
He's living.
Stealth 100%.
Rent free.
That's how we go. So
I wish I had a fucking lens flare on just in my back pocket to put on that Jeremiah.
Oh god, I have one, but I'm not a god right now.
Or not.
yeah, I think you do have one. It was in the mapping shit you sent me.
That makes sense. I found
Ta-da!
it. Looks great.
Oh.
Now that we spent her some good time doing this very important business.
So that's
Yeah.
the forgotten Indigo.
There it is. It's right there.
This is what
Jeremiah
we've all been
just-
forgetting.
Jeremiah just slob squats on the sidewalk and just fries ants with his forehead.
You freak of nature!
That's incredible.
Jeremiah, what are you doing? Nothing. I was just waiting for you. So, where we going?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's great.
So yeah, Forgotten Indigo.
Yes, that is the name of the game. Okay,
I forgot about
I think I've got everything set up,
No,
including
this
the
is the
most
game,
important thing.
Carl. I
that
don't know what you're
just took
talking about.
Some time to set up. Okay, so I think we should start introducing ourselves. Hey, Christian, who are you?
You just said who I was.
Oh,
Hi! Woo! I'm playing Teach today. I'm playing her, and it's going to be great, and everything's going to be fine.
Oh.
I have confidence. And also, you should go check out Carbon Interface. It's this cool show I watch sometimes, and it's happening on Fridays. It's really cool.
not this Friday though.
Not
I'm
this
taking
Friday.
the week off.
Yeah.
Next up, hey Will.
Hey, I'm Will. I play Delilah Daffodil, maybe Deltano. We'll see how this all pans out. And I'm on here for a couple of other streams as well. But tomorrow on Surprise Round RPG, you can see Civ and I, and actually Jay and possibly Christian tomorrow on Eben Ward at 3 EST. So, yeah.
Wow.
Bird o'clock.
Everyone. Wow.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'd be there.
Go watch it. Crab.
I am Carl. I am here. I play Fade. After Ebenor, you should come watch us play Tales of Vesperia. It'll be Jay, Will, Aram, and I, and maybe we'll find Banana again. And Vape.
Vape's dead, dude. J-Man.
Hi, I'm J-Man. I'm here to be your camera and also to be the fucking guy they pick a fight with today. You know, that's fine. Whatever. But you know what is cool? That's way cooler than me being beat up today. It's the Stabbyness official Discord, and also our website, which you should go check out.
Play the gotcha.
Oh yeah, you can play the gotcha.
Yeah, you can play the gotcha.
For free.
People have been doing a really cool thing where they roll the gotcha 6 times and then bless you, drawing the characters that they get. It's kind of awesome. Next up, Nico.
It me. Hello. It Nico.
Nico.
Hello. I'm Sonder in this game, and I mostly do art, and sometimes I play Control on this channel.
Yes.
I have a Patreon. Commissions are available, not just through the Patreon, but also through the Patreon.
Go do it.
That's
Commission
Hello.
Nico.
It's real good.
beep.
Yes, indeed. Next up, Civ.
Hello, I'm Civ. I will be playing Sprinkle Spronkle Chantilly Iris. I don't know how my volume sounds because I had to move my mic around, so I might be super loud, I might be super quiet. I have a Patreon where you can also get commissions, but much like our friend Nico, my commissions are not just on my Patreon. That's all I can think of.
Also very good. Also go do.
Hi, I'm Jay. Thank you, Real Goon, for the sub, and thank you, Jack of Coins, for the sub. We seriously appreciate it. Hi, I'm the GM today. I hope you all have fun with the finale. We aren't going to be playing next week, but the week after, we're going to be doing a little bit of like an epilogue session that'll wrap up whatever the PCs want to wrap up. This one should conclude, for the most part, the plot of Chapter 2, so I hope you enjoyed the show. Mask.
Hi, I'm Mask. I do art, I help out, and I'm not a GM today, so that'll be fun. Shout out to Aloha for being on top of the links as always, and thank you to all of you for coming out and watching. Hope you have a good time.
Also, Amateur Windows Everlasting Patreon.
Yeah. Go see that. There's a lot of good stuff there. Thank you.
Anyway, it's where all the fun stuff is.
It is. Oh boy. Okay. Finale time.
Finale time.
We literally hit the pause button in the middle of shit happening. We're gonna hit the unpause button right now. As a quick brief, basically, Jean Mirage Iris is on his way to the abandoned district, and due to quick thinking by Civ, Bijou and Tyr have managed to arrive there first, and that is literally where we're gonna pick up, and everyone will catch up over the course of this scene as it plays out. So yeah, we're gonna get right into that. Let's start with this one. Tilly, this is the first time you've been to the abandoned district in quite some time, actually. It used to look nothing like this. Brand new buildings sort of line either wall, but they appear to be abandoned. These brutalistic structures that just exist to almost hem in the district itself. And what sits in front of you is a large gate, actually. There's chain link that has been recently destroyed, but yeah, for the most part, that's the only thing that's separating you from the district at large. This place seems to exist with an eerie quiet.
Ooh. And around what time of day is this now that we're all convening at the awful place?
Probably 5-ish. It's getting a little later in the afternoon. The sun's starting to peek down and dye everything sort of this beautiful orange.
I see. Okay, well, this fence here has already been scooted through, yes?
It has been scooted through, yes indeed.
Okay.
Do we just go through here, or?
I guess so. Tyr is doing mental math, looking at all of the long frilly things extending from both of you, and then the jangly chain link fence over there. And
I
actually,
feel maybe we are not dressed for the occasion.
frankly, I'm a little embarrassed, but I'm inclined to agree, yes. he lets out a slight chuckle at that, and starts to move forward, and it's around that time that the person you beat here catches up with you.
Oh no!
Yeah, you chose the most efficient route. You beat him here. As you look at the entrance to the fence, you're like, oh, wait. Turns around slowly. You see him.
So Civ, quick question. Is Tilly's invisibility fog up?
Oh boy. Yeah. Well, the question is, would it protect our good moth friend today too?
If he's in your range, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we're gonna be sneaky. She's just going to usher him to the side, as soon as she turns around and sees the papa there, she just pushes him to the side.
Tyr silently moves with you as you both step back and away.
Yeah, as you walk away, he just freaking stomps up to this thing as you hear this weird, almost echoing with every stomp, even though that should not be happening in this area by all means. And he reaches the head of the gate, and he looks up at it, and then he just reels his foot back and just gives a good right into it and just kicks the fuck out of this gate.
In a second, it cracks, bends, and falls all around. After a few kicks from your father, the entire thing is decimated.
He then continues to enter and along. You guys gonna do anything?
Oh, she's gonna follow him, but what the heck?
Tyr is watching him very closely, and you notice his hands on his sword, but he's sort of holding back. It seems like he fully ascertains the situation based on what you were talking about before.
And obviously she's not gonna say anything for fear of being overheard, but the thought that she has in her head is, that's not normal.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you follow him, he looks around a little and then just starts marching this direction, just keeps on going, picking up speed, and in which he rounds this corner right here.
Hey, Jean Mirage, can you give me a roll to die?
You got it. Boop. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. What are you locking in?
Yeah, let's do red.
Okay. So, oh boy. Yeah, you lock in that red, and how good would you say Jean Mirage's instincts are? He's a sleepy guy. How quick is he on the draw?
So, by all means, normally, he's a pretty slow fella, generally. But right now, he's actually, Tilly, you in particular notice this, this is the speediest you've ever seen your father in years.
Okay, so as you move forward with determination, you walk across and you trip something. You hear a click, And then, in an instant, you dive backwards and roll, managing to dodge cleanly to the side as a fucking landmine detonates underneath your foot. Hey.
Yeah.
Can you, give me another roll to die?
You got it.
Okay, that's pretty fun. Someone's gonna take a shot at you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this stat and then this. Yes! So, you managed to dodge to the side, rolling clean out of the way. You're like, oh, thank God the landmine missed. And then you hear another click and the large metallic bang of a rifle going off as a bullet connects with Jean Mirage's gut.
Oh, geez. The bullet hits him, and he, like, clutches his stomach and kind of reels back a little from the impact, and he looks up. Who in the hell dares do this?
Off in the distance, you just see a figure on top of a roof, and then like a shadow, he slips away.
Son of a bitch.
Dear Tilly, you all see this. You see this happen.
She instinctively goes to like go forward and like, oh my god, my dad just got shot,
Yeah.
but then she kind of stops like, oh god, we have to be careful.
Yeah, Tyr seems shell-shocked just the same, and he honestly like puts a hand out to try to stop you at first, and then just hesitates actually, because he's like, oh shit, like what do we do in this situation? He looks at you. I'll go check on him. It's okay. He shifts forward and he's gonna run over to Jean Mirage.
Oh boy, did he just exit the range of the, oh boy.
Yeah, you did!
Yeah,
Tyr,
he
you
did.
dumbass!
Tyr, upon exiting out, Jean Mirage sees him, like, clip-clopping up, and I'm gonna take a wild guess that Tyr is still holding his sword, ready to strike.
He's got it currently sheathed, but he's got his hands on it.
Oh man, as soon as Tyr gets up here, Jean Mirage fucking reaches out and tries to grab him by his fucking weird moth ear and pull him to the ground.
Okay, give me a roll to do.
You got it.
Okay, versus Julius Tyr. No, I gotta drop first. He was already locked into something. Tyr will, oh boy, yeah, Tyr can actually successfully, like, move out of the way of this. He winds up, like, you reach up almost wild and he grabs your wrist and actually uses the force to yank you back in this direction for a second. Whoa. Please be calm, okay?
He says that, and Jean Mirage's fucking head just tilts a little.
Tyr is running through all of his de-escalation training from the Tide and is like, I was always the worst at this.
See, they decided to bring an entire goddamn menagerie to this place. Who the hell are you?
My name is Julius Tyr. I'm not here to hurt you.
He hears that name, he's like, I remember that one. You were one of those fools from that night, weren't you?
His eyes sort of widen. And he just quietly, like, looks around. We need to get you to cover. You can't be out in the open here. We need to get your wound addressed. Come on. He takes another step backwards.
Oh, he tries to step back. He's still grabbing Jean Mirage's arm, right?
Yeah, he is.
Jean Mirage plants his feet in the ground and then twists his wrist around to grab Tyr's arm.
Oh! Yeah? Give me another good old roll to do.
Yay. Oh, that's not too great.
Tyr is going to once again push back, and Tyr continues to roll exceptionally good, and just like, he winds up, you try to grab Tyr's arm, and he actually yanks you and bodily throws you, probably a little harder than he intended. You slide along the ground and thump up against Tyr, and he looks down at the bullet wound. How's that looking?
Oh, so that's really weird. When Tyr looks at that, he notices, like, Jean Mirage's clothes are scorched and there's definitely a hole in there, but there's no blood coming out.
Yeah. Tilly sees you throw her old man, and in her head she screams, "No, he's old!"
have that realization, Tilly, and then you look at him a little closer. No blood, nothing like that, and he's different than you remember. Absolutely. Oh boy. Based on his position, it's time for me to roll for tier. So there's another click, and a shot's gonna come at tier. This one's a clash. Let's do it. Roll to do. Oh, tier, you did bad, bud. Wait, no, that ain't right. Let me do this correct. Complex blue. This unseen. Yeah, so Tyr is very much shot in the shoulder. Almost immediately, there is an explosion of fucking translucent, silvery blood that splatters against this wall as he falls to the side, ducking out of the way.
She is going to run and try and catch him under her tiny little arms.
You actually managed to support his weight, and just like that, Tyr vanishes from Jean Mirage's sight.
Oh boy. I'm gonna roll the die for Jean Mirage really fast.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Jean Mirage looks over and sees Tyr disappear.
Yeah.
Chantilly, did you come here too?
In her head, she wants to say no!
In her Bijou, no!
Somebody had to stop you from doing whatever this is.
Oh boy. He hears that and he just stands up and then, completely fucking ignoring what you just said, just fucking goes along and just keeps on walking this direction.
Oh boy. Okay, give me another roll to die.
Yeah, that's about right. I placed these and I'm...
Hey, John, you managed to duck forward and out of the way again. Congrats.
Good job, Jean Mirage, old man.
So, there's another detonation, and the figure vanishes as another one of those fucking landmines goes off. Tyr is wheezing, but you notice that the blood is starting to pool and congeal a bit, and he sort of rights himself a little bit. I'm fine. We've got to stop him.
What do we do? What is your... Are you going to die?
He pats his shoulder. I'll be fine, really. It seems like your words can still reach him. I can't stop him, but maybe you can. I'll try to cover you from whoever's taking shots at him. Is there anyone that would want your father dead? Tyr asks, 100% genuine.
Many people.
She's going to take the ribbon from her ribbon stick and she's going to try and patch a part of his shoulder, at least like anything she can do to stop him from bleeding the hell out.
Oh boy, yeah, you're going to give me a roll to do.
Okay.
Oh yeah, also, Jay.
Yeah.
Remember to mark Tyr.
Yeah, I got a mark Tyr.
Why am I still... I need to drop my swing. Hold on.
Try again. Bip. Oh.
Okay. Then in this case, add 1d6 to that.
Oh.
Yes, for the wild roll. Okay, so in this case, you do actually manage to patch him up. He's going to heal the 3 HP, and what color's the ribbon? It's very important.
This isn't yellow. This is just a nice white ribbon.
Okay, you tie the white ribbon around him, and he starts to he seems to start to favor his other arm, and he stands up straight, and he looks up and bows his head in thanks. Okay, let's stop your father from getting shot. Then he takes a step forward, and you two move into the district. I guess meanwhile isn't the right phrase, but behind them, Teach, you're the first one who hears it. That distinct peal of you know this sonorous tone. It cuts through the summer air almost like a firework, but you know that this sound actually. It's something familiar to you. Not from your experiences during wartime or anything like that, but due to actually your studies as a professor of history. This is one of the Hekikane shells. It is specifically it's a Raujin landmine, more or less, that involves small amounts of alchemy. It's got a very distinctive noise. It sounds like a crackling, detonating sound. So you hear that, and your pace picks the fuck up. You also choosing speed, you wind up getting here the fastest.
All right. She ducks around then and kind of moves, and again, she knows that it's landmines, so she's extra careful to just kind of keep her wits about her. She sees this thing's been blasted open, and she sort of ducks low and then kind of like peeks over and obviously sees she doesn't see anything. So she pops over and over there, and does she might see the detonations though?
You see the detonation marks.
Okay, well, and that in mind, then she kind of steps up a bit, and she looks over here.
Yeah,
she sees a window seal kind of there. She starts to piece around what's going on. Yeah,
you start to scan around, and here's how we're gonna do this encounter.
Okay.
Everybody else is gonna join up, but you all get the first act basically to do whatever you will to let the situation evolve however it will, and then everyone else will join. But at the start of each of the acts, you will automatically. This is how passive perception in Windrose works. Basically, your roll to do at the start of an act is your perception check, and you will just natively pick up around you any mines depending on how high you roll.
Okay.
Furthermore, you can take a special action to try to detect more and more, but that takes your entire turn, basically.
All right.
So in this case, I would say this is the start of an act. Everybody roll to die.
All right, let me drop first.
Drop in, yeah. Give me that good old drop and roll to die.
Roll to die. Okay. Alrighty, I'm gonna do timing.
Okay, makes sense.
And actually, too, the moment that she gets in this place, she's dealing with mines, like all this stuff. Teach is actually going to immediately. She's going to slip under and focus entirely, because this is one of those situations where you need to be utterly attentive. I'm going to use my Essence of Rushing Water to
lock out all your gifts and focus.
Lock out all my gifts and focus in.
Okay, give me you can change to your cool pog. Yes.
Yeah.
So okay. What is your grand total roll, Teach?
All right, well, now that that's there, I got a grand total of 15.
15, okay. So in this case, I'm going to show your little detection sphere.
Or actually, no, 12. I was looking at Tier's roll.
Oh, sorry, okay, then you don't get
No,
all of this.
nothing.
I will show how many spaces that you immediately detect, Minesweeper style. All
right.
Let me go like this here. Doink,
So
doink, layer, map. So
right.
you know everything within these spaces is completely clear. Meanwhile, on the other hand, Tilly, you start to feel out for those mines, and immediately you're like, yeah, Dad hit all of them in this area. You know for a fact that I will mine sweep really fast. Everything within the rainbow is clear. Everything from the rainbow back to you, 100% devoid of mines.
Okay. So Tilly is going to approach basically this entire obstacle course as whatever her... It's a little bad, but she's gonna let her dad take the brunt of it and just copy exactly what he did and follow directly behind him, because it's not like there's gonna be a second mine that didn't go off right under the first one.
Big Brain Tilly. Tyr will move with you, pretty much, on your turns.
Okay. Am I able to move, or are we moving on?
Yes. You should, it's going to, I'm gonna say, yeah. Let me determine who goes first in this case. Oh boy, Jean Mirage. Go do your thing.
Yeah, Jean Mirage just keeps on fucking stomping forward.
Okay. You're clear.
Okay.
You don't gotta roll shit. Okay. Next up, Jean Mirage, who goes next?
Jean Mirage will toss it to Julius Tyr.
Oh, that sounds like fun. He's gonna move with Billy. Did you see the gigantic Higgins flash?
Yes.
Maybe that's,
That's his murderous aura.
that's how we know he's still here.
Yeah.
So Tyr is going to move with Tilly, and I will basically have him advance along with your plan, more or less.
Cool.
And he will follow Jean Mirage's steps along with you, Tilly. And you guys will start moving up this way, and he will move like that. Then he's going to pass it to Tilly if Tilly wants to do anything.
Yes. Tilly is going to take this moment to try and see if she can spot any shadows on the roof. She's trying to see that hopefully with the aid of the sunset or whatever sort of lighting is going on here, or even the reflections in the windows around here. She's trying to see if she can get an eye of who the fuck would want to kill her dad this bad.
Oh boy, okay, yeah, give me a roll to do.
Okay.
Is this there? Die, okay. We're gonna do this. Ooh, wait, no. That's actually not the case. They get to roll to do. Okay, you try to scan around looking for where motherfucker McGee might be. But, you absolutely pick up no trace of him. This dude vanished like a fucking ghost.
I see, yes.
He disappeared. Who goes next?
I figure Martha will be following behind.
Okay. Martha looks around. As I said, she was examining around.
No.
She checks over, and almost immediately, with very little thought otherwise, she steps to the side, goes up to this windowsill, grabs onto it, and scales it up to the roof.
Okay, give me a roll to do.
All right. Let's give that a shot. Okay.
Okay, yeah, you get your ass on the roof. That'll be your entire
All
turn.
right. Yes, makes sense.
Okay, oh boy, Maxie Higgins' turn.
Yeah, go Maxie.
He's gonna try to shoot your dad again. He's definitely going to attempt to shoot your dad. Roll to die versus this J-Man.
You got it.
2. Bonus. None. Okay, yeah, you get shot for, I'll handle managing your health.
Thank you.
You get shot for a metric crap ton of damage.
It's lag.
As your entire body just like drops. Describe how Jean Mirage deals with the blow.
Oh yeah, so he gets when this bullet impacts him, he just kind of like falls over and then rolls over to the side a little bit and then scans around for where the bullet hit him. Tilly and Tyr, actually, you notice this time he is bleeding. Also remember to mark him.
Yes.
That's no good. Are we able to see where the bullet hit him?
Yes. You would be able to, using your POV now, Tilly, you can figure out and actually see the fucker up on the roof.
Okay, Tilly is going to tug onto your shoulder and point towards him.
Tyr's expression falls as he sees the man. Oh no. That's... what was he? He rubs the side of his head for a second. I think that's the vice captain of the IPD. That man's a serial killer. Tyr says, turning around and looking at you.
Okay. Do you know how to, maybe stop a serial killer?
Tyr looks down at the sword. Yes, actually, yes. Don't worry, It'll be fine. Your father seems okay. Jean Mirage, it's funny, like, despite getting shot, is still fucking trucking on. Oh boy, start of the round, everybody drop, and then, fucking the crew will arrive.
Okay.
Okay, let me look at everybody's roles. Hey, Jean Mirage.
Yeah.
You're the one who detects this one. You immediately know your little aura of detection goes out. There is a landmine literally 2 feet behind you.
Oh, sir!
It's just, yeah.
Steps back.
Oh no, I know exactly what he does here.
Oh boy, yeah. So let me let the rest of the posse arrive really quick.
Oh boy!
Everyone else, you catch up to this fucking war zone. You see Martha on a fucking building top.
Fantastic.
That's the first thing you witness.
I assume we've heard the gunshots, yeah?
You have heard the gunshots.
The
at this
gunshots on the
point.
landmine.
Right.
What's going on?
Let me clear a path. I've got to reveal some stuff for you guys. Yes, but everyone do your roll to do and roll to die. Or, sorry, roll to die at the start of the round.
Oop.
I already did mine. I did bye.
Okay. And we are going to popcorn it because that is how we do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna say Fade probably didn't amplify beforehand.
Yeah, that. Oh,
I think that's fair.
you know what? I forgot you could do that. That's hysterical. Okay.
Oh,
So,
bad.
in this case, the one who will go first.
Oh, let me roll too. I realize.
Gotta drop and go. And then one more motherfucker. The Higgins flash.
Murder's attempt.
That's fucking terrifying.
I feel a presence.
We just wanted a big Higgins so we could find the map. Oh boy.
You could always move him to the GM layer and then drag him off into a corner.
Yeah, he's
He's at the
hold on,
bottom of hell right now.
I'm gonna do something to remove Biggie Higgins. Let's do this.
Biggins.
Oh, he broke the lights.
Yes,
Yeah.
he broke the lights temporarily.
Shut
No,
the
he's
fucking
the sun.
sun!
Oh no!
There we go. Let me turn the sun back on. Biggie Higgins
my
is
God.
no more.
Biggins be gone.
There we go. Okay. So, you all come in, and you know there ain't no landmines in that starting area, so that's good. But Higgins gets to go first. And you know who Higgins sees on top of the roof?
Mm-hmm.
No one.
Fucking. Yeah, Higgins, you lock eyes with Teach for a second. Does he, like, respond at all?
He looks over and sees Teach, and he kind of shrugs, points his gun, and aims for the leg.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Okay. He's gonna special you and try to force you down to the ground. He does
Alright.
not get a big bonus on this because he didn't get a chance to hide or fade into the background.
Alrighty, sounds good. Let me
So,
toss
this
in
is
my
just-
bonus.
Roll to die versus this. This is good
Alright.
old fashioned.
Ooh,
Yeah,
yeah.
he shoots you for 10 damage.
Okay.
You fall off the roof.
Okay.
You get shot in the leg, you hit the ground. Fucking ow.
Ah, fuck. She hits the ground and kind of leans up against the wall.
Higgins is going to pass this to, let's pass it to Teach.
Okay, let's see. Alrighty then. I don't think she's got any sort of line of sight on him at all.
Climbs up the roof again.
Yeah, climb the fuck up that roof again, you piece of shit. Let's see. How high is this roof? That is a good question.
It was a pretty steep climb, honestly. You just rolled like a fucking boss last time.
Yeah.
It's like, God, what is reasonable building height? Like, I'm trying to do the math in my brain. It's like climbing to the first story of something. This is a single story building.
A story is roughly 10 feet.
Yeah. So it's a scramble. It's probably like, let's say 15 feet up.
Okay. Let me just okay, a bit too far in those cases. So yeah, I don't think I can do anything right now, so I'm just gonna she just got shot. That's a lot.
She got shot in the leg.
So I think she attempts to yeah, she'll kind of move this way then.
Okay.
And she's just going to kind of squeeze along the building then and just use that as cover from this point, kind of limping with the leg and just kind of putting her hand on the wall to just kind of be able to move.
Okay, Teach, who goes next?
Let me just see. Okay, that's it. I don't see them yet, but I'm gonna say let's give it to Papa.
Boy, Papa Mirage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Jean Mirage up here. He felt fucking Maxie goddamn Higgins shoot him, and he sees this mine behind him, and he just reaches over, grabs the mine by its side, and throws it like a fucking discus in the general direction they saw Maxie Higgins at.
Yeah, do it.
Oh my god.
Oh, clash with me.
You got it.
Oh boy.
Clear, bring him back.
So, oh boy, Higgins, after shooting.
I got an idea of what
Oh
happened.
yeah.
So Jean Mirage goes to grab the mine and tosses like a fucking discus, and then Max Higgins just pings the side of the mine and it fucking blows up in his face.
Sir!
New moth.
I didn't think I had the power.
Yes. So, oh boy, drop your swing. He's taking it from you.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Get rid of that shit. Hey, that mine's gone at least.
Yeah, sure is.
You gonna move on your turn?
Yeah, no, well, Jean Mirage sure is moving, but not by choice. He's just fucking rolling after getting fucking exploded. Tilly, you're saying your fucking dad get goddamn bullied by a dude you've never met before except for in the dreams.
Except for in a dream. She's sitting here going, in her head, she's going, why are you being stupid about this? What is wrong with you? Like, in her head, she's like, you're smarter than this.
Yeah, that mark disappeared off of you also, Jean Mirage.
Yeah.
Okay, who goes next?
I'm gonna toss it to, fucking Fade.
Oh, okay. Did Fade see Teach fall off the fucking roof?
Yes!
I think we all saw Teach.
You all saw Teach get fucking shot.
Alright, so seeing that, he's definitely going to amplify himself and run forward.
Yes. Reminder, you can amplify more than one person now if you wish to lock out a dice. Now the question is, do you want to add amplified senses to getting shot?
That will hurt a lot, but...
It'll hurt so much.
Question, if I, do end up reducing someone, does that immediately drop the amplify on everyone else too?
No, it does not.
But I can only have, okay. So I can only, but I thought I could only have one.
You can only, basically, yeah, you need to choose, you need to choose amplify or reduce for everyone. So yes, if you swap from amplify to reduce, you're literally changing the nature of your magic inside yourself.
Okay.
So it would change, thing,
Okay,
basically.
cool. That's fine. Alright, he is going to amplify himself, not anyone else right now. And, just, like, sprint forward to here, kind of. Like, peek his head around the corner.
Yeah, you peek your head around the corner. Give me a roll to die. Oh, damn, okay, nice.
Do I get any bonuses for this, for perception?
It will not matter.
Okay, cool.
Because, you would get your perception bonuses, but you, rolled very well. So, yeah, let me expand this fucking mine detection field. You discover there's a fucking hanging landmine right here, cutting off passage down to the middle. Doink.
Ooh. Fate's gonna tell everyone, like, hey, don't go between the buildings.
Let me extend this. You know that everything's clear that way. Okay, who goes next, Fade?
I'm gonna say it is Sonder.
Oh god.
The Sond.
The Sond. Let's see. Consider. Okay, you know what? He is Sonder. So he just straight on forward.
You're just going? Okay.
Yeah, he's just going.
That's the limits of your move, unless you want to place the dice in lockout and continue on running.
No.
Okay. So you make it to there. Who goes?
Graves.
Oh,
Big boy.
Bring the Pokeball.
Throw the Pokeball at him.
Graves. Gonna look at the Pokeball and turn to Battle. How durable is this?
Don't get it hurt too bad. If it's not, it's much like an egg. If its surface is disrupted, it will not be able to. He starts to do magic jargon at you.
He nods after the first sentence and continues walking, leaves it behind. We will have to come back for it.
That's fine. That's fine.
How far can he move?
You can move 6 squares.
So 1, 2.
If you want to charge, you can charge once without placing a dice in lockout because of you.
Yes.
So yes, move an additional 6.
Oh, he does know about that mine though.
You feeling brave, Graves?
Feeling Braves.
Feeling Braves?
Is he just going to take it on confidence that he can tank this? What a terrible idea.
Do it.
Roll the die. Okay, and this is versus his yellow. Doink, doink. Doink. Oh wait, no, you beat the 15. You beat the 15 exactly. Okay. You managed to duck low under the mine as it fucking detonates. You clear your way through. Good job, Graves. It was a bad idea, but you pulled it off with panache.
Good job, Greg!
Fred looks to Sonder. Did you fucking see that?
Who's Greg's gonna turn to? He's gonna throw to Delilah.
All right. Delilah is seeing a lot of explosions, and she's not used to this kind of action at all, so she's going to very tentatively 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 come up to Sonder. I'm still hiding behind what remains of the wall. You know what she's gonna try and do?
What's that?
Because she can just make sound effects and things like that. She's heard these explosions enough times, especially after the one Graves did.
No.
She's gonna make an explosion sound effect off into the west.
Ooh, okay.
To see if the sniper will be distracted long enough to run over there to see if someone was trying to go around.
That's a good idea. Okay, give me a roll to do for that.
Okie dokie.
That will clash versus him because he is blue. He has no way of reprising you, so he won't deal damage back. But yes, in that case, the explosion comes up and he has like a what the fuck moment, and he looks over, but otherwise like refocuses his attention on Jean Mirage.
Yeah,
Was
all right,
a good try.
that is
Who's
me.
up next?
Let's toss it over to Dario.
There are a lot of NPCs, so I've already rolled everything that the crew has in their shit, where we aren't going to like parse through all of it unless it is a make or break scenario, so I can advance through their turns very rapidly. Dario places a dice in lockout, makes it up here, tries to climb the fucking building like
My
Teach.
boy.
He made it halfway up. He rolled okay. Mallow, meanwhile, doink, no questions asked. Bettel, doink, no questions asked. Passing the turn to Tilly.
Cool.
Great. Okay. Thanks, squad.
Squad's doing their thing.
What Tilly is going to do is she's going to motion to Tyr to pick up some rubble, and she's going to do the same over here, and she's going to make her way up here, and then basically mine sweep with objects and just try and set off explosions that will at least maybe distract Maxie or give Father some dust cover, mayhap.
Ooh, excellent. Okay, give me a roll to do. Oh! Tilly, you and Tyr run over and collect rocks, and like you pick up a big like cinder block, and Tyr's like moving with you, nodding like, "Oh yeah, I get what's going on." And you lift yours up and you throw it, and in that case, 10 versus. I'm gonna roll something for something really fast. Let's do. Doink, doink. Okay, that's hysterical. Okay, so, he would be in yellow for this, and then I gotta remember to re-flip the blue. Okay, you do beat the 13. So, Tilly, you whirl around, and you start to mind sweep with your rock, and you throw one out, and like almost spinning, you do actually manage to connect up with a mine. There were two comically set, hanging low in the entrance to this mall that he might have used as cover. You managed to pick it up and just bam! There's a sudden rumble, and Maxie Higgins actually looks over a little surprised. Tyr then proceeds to just pick up the rock. It's like, oh, I get it, and wings it directly into this spot, blowing up a mine, sending up cover. You two create collectively, between Papa Iris, a plume of smoke on either side, creating a corridor for him to travel down.
Sir, please use your brain.
No.
Everybody drop and re-roll. Start of the new round.
I locate my son. Drop.
Can Maxie hide? You guys kind of have eyes on him. I think you can hide.
God, Sandra, you suck.
Do I add my bonus this round?
Ooh, yes, because that will help with detection.
No, I'm gonna go to yellow.
Fucking Higgins.
Deciding.
Yeah, he's gonna disappear.
Folks, Maxie fucking Higgins got away with this.
Anyone want a blue 6?
Sandra's blue.
Maybe. Can I? Is that a thing I can do again later on, or is it like a one-time deal?
You have to do. You can do it. It has to be at the start of an act. You can't take it mid-act.
Oh, hold
okay.
on. I forgot Saunder's thing he can do.
Saunder can steal from anyone, yes.
Saunder can just take something if people lock into it.
Yeah.
I got a yellow.
Oh,
six.
Delilah, did you get a red 6?
Yeah. Delilah
You-
did.
Delilah took her red 6. Fantastic. Saunder's also taking Delilah's red 6. Set swing.
Actually, if that's the case, you can take my red 6. I'm actually then gonna take
No,
his
she
blue.
can have it. She can have it.
Okay, Tilly also has a red 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes!
And Sonder just he can only take it once you lock into it. So I have to like know what everyone's locking into before I pick a thing.
So you take it. You take Tilly's red 6.
You
take
fucking
power.
Delilah.
Take her Angie stat.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a d6 as well, Jay. For my own thing. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, and you wind up with a 4. Okay. So, the person who gets to go first is Julius Tyr beats Maxie Higgins by exactly 1 point.
Kill him.
Oh boy, he's going to he's gonna move forward and try to give your father cover again, I guess. He's gonna try to like slow him down, stop him however he can. Just make sure that Famther does not get Shamther again. And
All right, he is now visible.
he is
then.
now visible. He's placed himself there, and he pulls out his sword next to fucking Papa Iris. Hey, Papa,
Yeah,
your go.
yeah. Jean Mirage looks at Julius Tyr like coming up next to him and goes, "Oh fucking Jesus Christ, this jackass again!" And you know what Jean Mirage Iris is gonna do here?
What's that?
With the power of his yellow stat, he is going to grab Tyr by the shoulders and fucking push him forward like a fucking meat shield.
Tyr like looks at you a little more closely, You're not in your right mind now, are you? And you grab and start shoving.
Tear, as he walks by, sees this comical mind just right here.
Tear looks at it and is like, don't you dare.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
Do
John
you
Roger.
dare?
Not yet.
Okay, you clear the way, you shove forward using Julius Tear as cover.
That's what he's doing.
Oh my god! What is Tilly's thought process now?
Excuse me? She march up! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She can't make it very far, but she is just like, what the hell are you doing?
If you,
She's sitting there with. What?
If you place a dice and lockout, you can walk further if you want.
Yeah, you won't have access to it on your next act, but you can walk further. It's how these people have been moving a lot.
Okay, so I would use wound for that then?
You
No,
just do.
lockout.
There's a lockout button, and then you just hit unlock when you roll to die at the start of your next turn, and it just
Okay. She has no need for yellow right now. This is nonsense. How dare you? 2, 3, 4, 5. She says very quietly, "You be careful."
Right here.
Oh
Yeah,
my
no,
God.
she is like.
This I love. Oh my god. Yeah, so it's Tilly looking at the mine, looking back at him. You be careful! Grabbing Tear, landmine off to the left. You guys are obscured by smoke currently, thanks to your efforts earlier. Tilly,
Excellent.
who goes next?
Madam Teacheth?
Madame teacher.
Okay. All right. So Teach is currently kind of leaning on the wall a bit by one hand. Her leg is in intense pain right now, and she's trying to just nod it off and keep moving. Regardless, she's trying to stay as focused as she can, moving and adjusting her weight to the one leg that's not injured right now so that she can move just a little bit more carefully. As she kind of hugs up against the wall very closely and attempts to essentially peek around the corner really quick just to kind of see what's going on.
You see a lot of smoke. A lot of good cover, yeah.
Okay, there's a lot of smoke right now.
Yeah,
Cool.
there's
I
a lot
don't
of
see
smoke
the
right
other
now.
thing yet. That's great. So. all right,
Oh god, yeah, you do not
yeah,
see the other thing.
Yeah,
that's
I was
happening.
about to say that would have been a tragedy in progress, but
You see
luckily-
your first re-encounter with Julius Tear, and he's being held hostage by Jean Mirage Iris.
On the battlefield!
You do not see that.
Cool.
Oh
So,
my god.
let's see. Let me see if I can. Okay.
First.
She peeks around really fast. She's not through her movement yet.
Not.
Can she see anything? Can I just have her try to stop and look for Maxie?
Yeah, you can stop and look for Maxie. Do you
Alright,
want
let
to
me roll
give
to
me
do.
give me a roll to do for that.
That's the question. If I was Maxie, where would I be standing right now? And then Teach realizes, I don't fucking know. And she just like, screw it. I'm gonna put a dice in lockout. I'll do my timing because Teach is about to put it all to this one moment of timing right now by sprinting straight across into this building.
Okay. You
Alright. Yeah, I
You run-
get to the rest of the distance there, and then use the rest of the movement to duck
Hey,
inside.
Teach.
Hey, Teach,
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta roll die.
You gotta
fair enough.
clash.
I knew it was gonna
Oh,
happen.
Flashing, yeah.
You clash with it, you're red.
That's wow again.
Okay.
Same roll, same roll.
Oh boy.
Same roll, same roll.
Red versus you. Who knows? He can fuck up and fail. He does
No.
not. So, what happens when you clash and lose with the landmine? You are wounded. There is not a question about it. You
Oh, okay.
take a wound. Take a wound.
All right,
Now,
I take a wound.
Before
then.
you wound anything, Christian, I'm gonna explain to you a little mechanic about this fight.
Okay.
Maxie Higgins has a unique mechanic to him.
Mm-hmm.
When he wounds you, he gets to decide what gets wounded.
Oh, that's fun. What is it? What's wounds then? Come on, just give it to me.
Wound your red.
Okay, fair enough.
Oh, fucker. His other effect triggers, actually. When he successfully wounds someone, he inflicts terror on everyone nearby. No one is nearby. It doesn't matter. You're
Good.
fine. You
All
get
right.
into the building.
Then I'll flavor that a bit. Moving on by, as soon as she gets inside, obviously the mine probably explodes on her leg again, and she kind of hits the dirt, pants a bit torn up as she kind of falls to the ground, and she feels blood there. She kind of hugs up against the wall, and in that moment, Teach has a bit of a flash right here where she remembers words pumping directly into her brain, the stuff that Gwyn said in the tower, and he realizes that this illusion fades because she once again feels transported to that spot of not knowing what to do.
But you're ducking inside the building?
Yes, she's stuck
Okay.
inside the building at the
That
least.
is a different map. We will pick up with you separately.
Yeah,
Oh, I
fair enough.
believe it happened. Oh.
It's fine. Teach. God, that was a hell of a turn. Who goes next?
Let's see. Hey, Graves. Keep
Hi.
going.
This area looks nice and enclosed. 2, 3, 4.
Graves, roll to die.
Say, what are the odds?
Graves, you take this much damage. This is
Same.
this one. 11. Graves, a trip mine goes off as you rush through this area. A detonation of heat and light that scorches you on both sides.
Can he keep moving?
You can.
6, 7, 8. Let's see. Yeah, he's moving towards where he saw Maxie. 9, 10, and then I doubt he can use 2 move to climb the wall.
Give me a roll.
Let's
You're a
find out.
big
but-
dude.
You're a big dude.
Use those horns for leverage.
Let me think. You know what? Yeah, you managed to scramble your way up.
I like to imagine that, like, he might not make his full way up, but Maxie at least sees the big, like, behemoth hand just poof on the edge.
So I'm gonna move you slightly for comedic effect. You're climbing up this way, and you're like, if I can brace my hand along that overhang, I can peek through, and you just face to face. He's looking at you, you're looking at him.
No shit.
I'm gonna say Maxie Higgins. Sorry to interrupt the turn order. I think he's gonna take his turn next.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna try to get your ass back down on the ground.
Sure is. Maxie fucking Higgins just straight up sees you crawl up in Graves. You look up at him. He looks down at you. He just points his rifle directly in between your eyes and then goes for a shot.
Graves.
Oh, that's wrong. Sorry, that's not correct. Let me. There.
If we're lucky, right between your eyes will be your horn. It
Okay.
might be.
Give me a roll to die.
He aimed high.
Hey,
Oh my
Vito.
God, Grave!
Tie.
Tell me how you evade this shot and place yourself on the roof.
Graves fucking looks at the gun, goes fuck, and then he fucking rams his head into it so that the horns drive it off when the gun goes off.
Yo! You fucking parry an active rifle straight up into the air, it fires off and you touch down on the roof. Bad fucking ass. Who goes next?
Let's say Sonder.
Oh god. The sound, indeed. All right. Considering what is this group right here aware of?
You're just aware that now you can actually see it all, thankfully. Thanks to Graves, he charged out the head, and let's just say you could see the exchange if someone tried to shoot your friend in the face. You're aware he's up there. He just shot and missed.
We know Higgins exists. We know there's some fuck going on over here. Martha's run off. That's
Martha,
fine.
yes.
Okay, cool. I don't know if it'll change anything, but let's do a quick vibe check.
Gotta make sure you're aware of the surroundings.
Yeah, how's everybody feeling tonight?
Yeah.
Drinking water.
Doing good.
Just doing hydrated? Your vibes are so first of all, I want first and foremost the vibes of the most emotionally volatile people here right now. This is probably the big one you feel, Sonder, off in the distance. Give me a read, J-Man. How's he doing?
Mad.
But like
Valid.
blindingly, deliriously mad. Like mad to the point that he can't even fucking think straight. Dude is so fucking pissed.
Mad like someone took your snack pack.
Mad like someone took your snack pack, yeah. Next up, the other person to highlight would be what's our local serial killer feeling?
Oh man, the local... God. How do I put this? You feel the vibes of someone who feels like he just won like a 1 in 1 million chance lottery just now?
Yeah.
Because you gotta understand, this guy was sitting out here prepping this area, and then that's just randomly, he goes, oh well, one of them just stumbled in here, that's good. Looks over, oh wow, 4 of them stumbled in, I guess.
He feels happy.
Feels great.
This is the great day for Maxie Higgins.
Oh, okay. Okay, Higgins.
Maxie Higgins takes a W this day.
Everything's coming up, Higgins.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's the vibe for today.
Okay. Anyone else want to add a vibe?
I mean,
Okay.
Delilah's just scared because she saw Martha run into a building, that exploded. She saw Graves run ahead, he exploded, and is watching this sad dad try to climb a wall, and is like, someone got shot up there, don't go! And she's just so frustrated and just scared of everything going on.
Oh, so Delilah. Okay.
Graves is, matter of fact, ready to kill. But, seems okay with this one.
All right. You know what? Considering the context that we may or may not have.
Waka waka.
Waka waka, indeed. I think Sander's he's gonna try to join the rooftop party.
Yeah!
Like a bunch of bugs trying to scale the side of a wall.
Yeah. So he's gonna come up to here, and he's gonna try to go up there, and I think attempt to dislodge Dario. Well, he's
Steps on his head in a football.
Is that a
Give me
to-do?
roll to do, yes.
Okay.
Sonder. Time for Dario to also roll again. Dario rolls extremely good, actually. I get to add
you
one
did
to
it.
his stats. You dislodge Dario, and Dario dislodges you, and you three-legged race all your way up to the top, and you can move again.
Oh no, the boys are both up there, oh god.
It's all right. The Higgins has a giant bull man to deal with.
Who are you gonna toss it to?
Yeah, Nico, you can actually continue to move also.
Oh, okay. Yeah, actually, I got a question.
Yeah.
Sonder being Sonder, kept
Yeah.
in mind, he has been here before.
You sure have.
Does that add anything to him being able to detect disturbed areas?
Yes, actually. At the start of each of your turns, add an additional 1d6 for mind detection.
Cool.
Yes, that makes perfect sense.
Sweet. Sonder which direction is he gonna take? This is the fastest way to Higgins.
Pac-Man between you
But
and Nico.
I have another question, actually. William gave him a weird gun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, you got that on you.
Yeah, do we have any more information on the singular bullet gun?
No, it is basically it's just a highly advanced Pietro model. This thing packs a punch. You've got your gun with a single bullet.
Ah, I see. Okay, that's fine. Does he also still have his shitty the shitty gun that he didn't take care of.
Yeah, you've got your shitty IPD gun.
Okay.
Oh, the irony.
Yeah.
You know what though? He's not gonna try to take a shot from here. He wants to be closer.
Wants to look him in the eyes while I do it.
Fucked up.
I'm sorry, but there's a lot of murder in this room right now. And Sonder is but one man. All right. He can keep moving. How much? I assume the remainder.
Yes, exactly. 6 spaces total, and if you place the dice in lockout, you can move further.
Do I want to lock something out right now? Yes. All right, we'll place a dice in lockout. Let's do that. We'll play the long con. Or the very short dramatic con, depending on what's going on. Lock attribute. What do we not need? Blue can probably shut the fuck up for a second.
Add 6 spaces to your movement and go for it.
Cool. Is that 6 starting at the roof or starting from when he moved?
Starting at the roof. Feel free to. Oh, so you went 1, 2, 3. You've got like 10.
There's
10
3,
left.
so there's.
Let's play 10.
Okay. So let me do. I think that puts him about. There's no grid.
Yes, the grid is purely imagined. I can turn off the grid if it turn on the grid if it assists.
Nah. We'll just board game it. All right.
Okay. Excellent. Okay. Who goes next?
Delilah!
Delilah time.
Just checking. There's a little Pac-Man next to Maxty. What is that?
That is a mine. A mine has been detected there.
Ah, so there are mines in the roof as well. Okay.
It's a funny one. It's actually a hanging mine, but there seems to be some sort of device so that even if you step on it on the top, it will still go off. This is a mine that'll hit you if you go underneath or up above.
Interesting. Okay,
Cool.
so Delilah is going to lock one of her dice immediately and put a thing on Dario. I need to protect this man.
Dario appreciates this.
All right. I'll block that out later. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Am I able to see Higgins from here at all? Probably not.
From that angle, no, not currently, but if something moves him, you'll be able to take an action. So just keep that in mind.
Okay. Is there like a held action that you can do?
There is, yes, but it'll last until the end of the act, at which point it basically is lost. So something will need to move him. Yeah.
All right. Well, I mean, if that is the case, I will just spend my action to look around for bombs.
Mines. Okay, give me a roll.
That's just a do roll, yes?
Yes.
Alright, nice.
Very nice. Okay, so everything you pick up, everything from this area to this. Let me go like this. You basically connect up the map, driving it straight down the middle. You now more or less have the right side of the map demined. Or not demined, but mines located. Let me delete this, delete this, delete this, delete this. You're all clear up until here. This area. And you pick up a mine right in front of Sonder. So, good job. there's another hanging mine, a duo to the one up there, chilling on this bridge right there.
Yeah, Delilah just calls it out. Sonder, be careful, there's another one up ahead.
And, wait, you actually get one more.
Yep.
You
One
get
more.
this one, up here and to the left. Everything to the, conclusion of these buildings is now completely revealed. There we go.
Dope.
There we go. Okay.
All right, that is my turn. I will give it to Fade.
Why is everyone just running off all willy-nilly?
I am trying to follow it. I can't control these boys.
All right, well, I need you to take care of them. I think someone's got to go after Teach. She's probably not doing so hot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I thought about it. I am in heels right now. I can't catch up.
You gonna place the dice in lockout?
Even with the extra 6, I could not make it to the building.
If you place the dice in lockout, I'll have you go with Teach. I think that's a fair trade. It's close.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna do that and go after Teach.
Yeah.
We know roughly the way she went to not eat shit, right?
Yeah, it is a straight line. It is literally Teach took a straight line.
Yeah.
I will follow her blood trail.
Which means you're not going to.
Okay, Fade. You exit as well. Who goes next?
I'm gonna say our favorite peacock.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, Battle Elements action. Exactly Delilah's. Like, verbatim, mages gotta stick together. He knows what he's about. Mallow, exactly Battle Elements. And, Dario, my dude. He sees the mines.
Dario, my son.
He's gonna try to preserve. Oh my god, Dario's rolling like a fucking god. Hold on, his I've got to set his swing. Why the fuck aren't you set?
Reignited.
Blue 5. There we go. So Dario, this isn't from the meal. He's just using this now. It's the swing you recovered. Dario fucking runs and leaps and lands and slides, and he's gonna. Oh boy. He's gonna continue to act spicy and
Act spicy. Get your shit rocked.
He's gonna roll to do again. And Dario fucking Lucent continues to roll like a god. He's gonna place a dice in lockout and fucking acrobatics his way. He sees the hanging mine that Delilah pointed out, and then just grits his teeth, builds up speed, runs, jumps, and hangs from this fucking ledge, leaping up and landing behind Higgins.
Oh, Dario, what a god.
You're fucking with my steez here.
You know how he's also gonna fuck with your steez? Dario Lucent pulls out his real ass gun and shoots Higgins.
Oh, that's a clash.
That's a clash. Dario rolled a 1. Wait. Higgins rolled
since Higgins is visible now, you can just actually lock it in on his actual pog, I think.
Yeah, let's do it. Roll to die. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so he clashes and loses, and tell me what Higgins does to stop this gunshot coming his way.
Higgins, hears Dario fucking Lucent try this, fucking acrobatics game, sees him point a gun behind him, and, when he goes to shoot, Higgins just kind of ants to the side, reaches into his coat, and pulls out another Pietro arm, very similar to Dario Lucent's own, and then shoots Dario Lucent in the fucking shoulder.
You wind up shooting Dario. Actually, it's not too bad. Do you make him drop his swing?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna drop his swing. Yeah, you shoot Dario Lucent and he sort of ducks down and bleeds off to the side.
So
Sander,
for everyone who was watching this, you think back to it for a little bit. You're like, man, this guy's using a lot of Pietro weapons. ... Puts 2 and 2 together.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Dario gets shot. That's the end of everybody's actions, I believe.
Dumbass, Dario!
Dario almost was extremely cool.
Almost, but
Very brief second in time.
I've got unfortunate news for Dario that Saunders' plan has not changed.
No.
Oh my god.
Really
Listen,
unfortunate news for
if you're
Dario.
gonna blow this bridge up, Dario is in a perfect position to literally just let his limp body fall off the side of his face.
So much bad news for Dario.
Oh my god. Okay, everybody drop and roll.
I just want everyone to be aware of that. Drop, swing, roll to die.
He's still carrying Tyr. He'll stick to yellow.
Roll not great,
roll
but
stick to
that's
yellow.
okay. Let's see what
Yeah.
everyone else.
Nice. Oh, Tyr, Jesus.
Roll today, Graves.
Oh, Tyr, you're doing bad because he promised something. He's going to sit here and he's going to be a meat shield for
There
a
we
sec.
go.
Now, do I have to lock in something, or can I stick to wild?
You can stick to wild.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you for taking yellow, Delilah, because yellow is what I wanted. I was trying to see if anyone would take a decent yellow.
Yeah, you good.
Okay.
I don't know if he can gank from Dario, because Dario's not a party member. Alright.
No.
Alright.
Well,
so-
you can gank from Dario if you want.
Can we gank from Dario?
You gank
He
from
did not
Dario.
choose. He did not choose. Wait, yeah, that's better.
Did
You're
he
right.
not choose yellow?
He's gonna pick
Oh,
that yellow. That's mathematically better. You're
He
right.
can have his blue, if
No,
that's
it's harder for him.
thematically better. Okay. I'm giving Dario 5 seconds to decide between blue
Oh.
and yellow.
He's choosing yellow. You get to take the yellow.
Cool.
Dario fucking Lucen's tiny chicken heart begins to beat super fast.
He's like, oh shit, I got things to lose now.
That's fucking sucks.
This sucks.
Man, I wish I'd finished Sander's bad vibes icon. That's alright, he'll have it for next time.
Okay, so start of the round. It's between Higgins and actually Julius Tier again. Julius Tier is going to what's Papa doing? What the fuck is Papa gonna do? Tier's gonna respond to that.
Jean Mirage is literally forcing him to walk forward as they just start waltzing forward, trying to cut through this direction.
Holy shit. Okay, let me reveal everything you know. Oh, you guys rolled pretty good. You know that there's a fucking tripwire up ahead.
Yeah, Max fucking Higgins is a goddamn cheater.
Yeah, so Jean Mirage and Tyr, you both know that there's a fucking tripwire here. Tyr is like getting shoved forward by you, and like he kind of turns around. Okay, stop.
Jean Mirage looks up at him, and Jean Mirage, this comes out of fucking nowhere. But Jean Mirage said, "Last I checked, you're the one who fucking bodily tossed me." He just keeps on walking forward.
Oh my god. You shove, and you shove.
Oh my
And
god.
let's see. Here's the tripwire. I'll delete that. So yeah, you shove him forwards, and Tyr is actually going to attempt to. He's gonna give you a whack with the hilt of his sword to try to get some distance between you and him. Clash with Tyr.
Oh man, this is Jean Mirage's worst stat. Yep.
Yeah, okay. He checks you in the gut and sends you, like, just backwards a little bit. Then Tyr is going to take a step forward and try to slice the tripwire in two.
Ooh.
Okay.
Yeah!
Tyr does so. He just slices it apart and turns and looks at you. Tyr's gonna pass it over to, Tyr's gonna pass it over. Oh, yeah?
Since Jean Mirage, since it's Maxi fucking Higgins tied with him.
Yeah. Do you want him to go next?
Yes, because I know what Maxi fucking Higgins is gonna do.
Yes.
So Maxi Higgins looking up, seeing that he got fucking Sonder over there, Dario fucking Lucent right here hanging from the side, and then Graves right here. Max Higgins kind of just thinks himself a little bit, and he's gonna taunt the bull.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Higgins looks at you, looks down, and sees fucking Betel Illman's peacock ass over here, pulls out his gun, and then is aiming to fire at him.
Hey Jay, remember that gift we talked about?
Yeah. Here's the thing, though. These two are actually out of sight, as we established last time.
Yeah, he's
They're
just...
like what you call it? Since Delilah couldn't attack, I don't think he can actually make this shot.
Yeah, he can't. He's trying to fucking taunt your ass. And
Oh,
charging
okay.
him.
So yeah, he's not actually taking a shot at.
I
Yeah.
see.
So,
Would you say this is an attempt to control Graves' behavior?
this is an attempt to get Graves to, in a way.
Excellent. I assume I roll to die against this taunt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll to die complex. Add 2d6 to that. Whoops, I may have done that wrong.
Oh, Max Higgins rolled bad.
Nope.
And you rolled great.
Yeah, it does not work. Whatever he was trying to do to control your point of view does not function. You look over and you realize Betel is safe right now. He's back behind Delilah. They're back around a corner. It's fucking fine. It doesn't work. I think
Also, make sure you lock something in as Graves, because he hasn't been locked in yet.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
he decided to stay wild.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he stayed wild. He rolled shitty.
You can lock off of that, though.
But he is going to lock in this now.
Okay.
Nice.
Who goes next?
Higgins will toss it to Delilah Deltano.
Sure. All right. So Delilah is going to scoot up just to this corner here. Once again, I'm not even gonna bother with it. I'm gonna keep throwing dice on Dario because if he's gonna keep running into bullets.
Yeah.
And she actually yells at him, Dario, you need to be more careful. Come on. And she now can maybe see Higgins. And the moment she's done with this, she's going to get back around the corner again. She is going to put an illusion in front of him that's like nonstop, like strobe light, basically borderline epileptic seizure attempt. So roll to do.
Ooh.
Nice.
Die, Higgins.
Yeah. He
Okay.
does not beat it.
He does not beat it. You managed to deal 8 damage to Higgins. That seems to bother him quite a lot. One of the, a sniper's greatest treasure is his fucking eyes, and you blast them full of energy.
Yeah, and then she'll just take a step back because she's like, okay, I don't think he could shoot us before, so. And that'll, yeah.
Higgins getting fucking blinded. You actually see it, Graves, for just a second. He just stumbles a little bit back. He's like covering his eyes. You notice he's actually very silent fella for how fucking talkative he was inside the goddamn district earlier.
Who's up next?
I'll give it to Graves because I'm hoping while he's flashbanged, this might be an opportunity to beat his ass in some capacity.
I'm actually tempted to say give it to Sonder because
Sure.
I think Sonder has a plan.
Yeah, okay, Sandra then.
I apologize to everyone
No,
if this works out. Slander, seeing something farcical going on up here, is gonna take a step to line up, take out his shitty IPD gun, and he's gonna fire this mine right there.
Oh! Beautiful. Yeah, take the shot. Give me a roll to do.
Okay. Let's roll to do.
Okay. So you okay, versus the mine. Okay. Sonder, you hit the mine. Maxie Higgins, roll to die versus the mine.
Actually, he won't.
Oh.
Maxie Higgins, he hears that gunshot go off, and Sonder, you look up ahead, and you see him just fucking dodge roll out of the way as behind him in the air, a fucking IPD jacket floats there that he slipped out of in the moment.
Oh, you used your IPD jacket here? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, he's thrown off his jacket and is now bugging the fuck out. The mine goes off, Dario rolls down the now destroyed bridge. Can we pass it to Dario for cinematic effect? Nico, is it cool if Dario goes next? Okay.
Yes, please.
So, Dario is rolling down the destroyed bridge. He's gonna attempt to get his footing, leap, and run up the fucking side of the building. He does, and he lands behind Higgins. He's gonna try to tackle you. Give me a roll to die versus this. God!
Oh, Dario, loosen.
Oh, sorry.
He
Oh,
does not
fuck.
succeed.
I-
He doesn't get... Yeah?
Fucking Dario loosens, just charges at Higgins, and you hear, and he just hears Higgins mumble fucking something like under his breath, like, dumbass doesn't know how to look forward, and just fucking steps out of the way, and then pushes on Dario's back as he starts walking.
Dario stumbles off in this direction. Dario's gonna pass it to, let's go, oh boy. Fucking...
Annoyed.
Sonder annoyed expression. Tilly, the situation between your dad and Tyr seems to have neutralized. It seems like everyone has encircled Higgins at this point.
I see. Tilly would like to make Higgins' day bad.
Yeah.
Oh?
There's like a window or something down here, right? There's like
Yeah.
a grating on it. Okay.
Yeah, right here.
She's going to make her way over to here and she is going to climb her little body up halfway of the grating, take out her parasol, and hook it around his leg and try and pull him off the building.
Oh boy, go for it.
Give me that roll to do.
Nice. He's gonna roll die.
Roll the die. Oh, he beats it by exactly 1. Describe what happens.
So what happens here, Tilly? You go up to reach your parasol, but unfortunately, you forgot one key thing. You're really short.
Should have climbed higher.
No! Higgins is more or less left immobile in the spot. Tyr and Papa Iris stare each other down. These two are going to move forward, actually. Mellow's gonna stick by Delilah. Bettel Illman's going to move into the scene, and his peacock grandpa, he eyes the destroyed grating, thinks about climbing up himself. He's gonna move over here and end his turn, locking. Actually, he's gonna move here and lock out a dice, end his turn. Okay, everybody drop and go.
I don't believe I've gone yet.
Oh shit! You're right. Graves.
A lot of stuff happened around Graves.
Yeah, but no
Yeah,
Graves.
There. Okay. Dude. And let's see. He's got common sense right now, so if he shoves it back, he's gonna wind up on Tilly. So he's just
He
gonna
doesn't
try
know
and.
Tilly's there.
Nah,
Oh.
nobody does.
Yeah.
Get fucked, Tilly.
Well. He's just going to lower his sword and his head and do a bolt charge and try and knock Maxie off the roof.
Oh boy, that's
No,
exciting.
he's not going to succeed, however.
Give me a roll to die. Yeah.
Yeah,
Nobody. Yeah.
Higgins, like fucking everybody's seeing this, and you're like, Jesus fucking Christ, this old fucking man's like a goddamn snake. He's like just fucking wiggles around him, Graves, as you fucking try to bolt charge him. He literally he did the same fucking thing he did to Dario. He just,
Motherfucker.
You go flying off and over Tilly, slamming into the ground.
You know, really, you guys are kind of fucking stupid. I'm gonna be honest with you. He actually like leans down at the edge of the roof and looks down at Graves. You know, honestly, you could have used that big sword there to chuck me, or I don't know. Could have like not done that.
Start of the next round. Everybody drop and go.
I got 2 people to play now.
You do.
Oh my god!
You taunted Graves, and now Graves is going to kill you.
Good.
Oops. Oh, you know what? I think I can unlock his thingy.
Ah, crap, I clicked the wrong thing.
I could have unlocked that a
Trying
while
to click
ago.
things move so fast.
Yeah, it's hard.
Oh, I can unwound my yellow. Hold on. Fuck.
Yes, you can unlock your yellow.
Yep.
Actually, let's be spicy. Let's pick the same color as Higgins.
Does that
We're
mean I need to
keeping
re-roll
yellow.
that to see what my yellow would have been?
Yes, you can re-roll that.
Okay.
Just to figure it out. Oh. You know what, Dario? That's pretty good.
No, that's fine.
Lucent, Sonder, Graves. Graves is gonna fucking go first, probably.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, boy.
Yeah! With 3 6s, yeah.
No. Tyr rolled like that. He's gonna lock in this one. And then what's Papa doing?
Jean
I
Mirage
see.
has locked in.
I see. Okay. So in this case, Graves.
Fuck taking the stairs. He's just going to make a straight-ass vertical leap and try to bring the sword down.
Tilly.
Oh, Tilly!
Yeah,
Pin
Tilly
up.
isn't a tiny ball against the wall. Like,
Unless he rolls bad, in which case he will probably land or step on her. Let's see what happens. He rolled bad!
He rolled bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is a clash, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
All right.
He rolled bad on a clash.
Oh boy.
Okay, so you fail on a clash, so you just take normal damage from Higgins, but that's still 10 damage.
Yeah, no, like, you jump up and Graves, you get a good thing, and then Higgins, once again, just fucking sees you climbing up. Dario Lucent on his fucking ass over here, Higgins shrugs, points his gun down, and just takes a shot directly in between your bull horns. You feel them just crack under the pressure of the bullet.
Let me just...
Yeah, sorry, I can't change dice if it's a clash.
Yeah,
Oh.
nope.
You fly through the air and are intercepted. Who's up next?
That's up to you, Mask.
Oh, right. Dario, avenge me.
Dario's gonna try to fucking avenge
Dario
you.
fucking Lucen. He's gonna do it.
He's gonna do it. He rolls bad. Give me a roll to die.
We got this, man!
I'm so fucking sorry, Dario.
Dario reels back and oh boy, hold on. I need to double check something really quick. Let me check. Just really quick. Actually, quick aside. Dario might have actually hit. What's going on with Jean Mirage Iris as I look this up?
So Jean Mirage looks over at Tyr and he fucking looks over, sees fucking Graves impact the ground right there. I don't think he can see Dario from here, but he can see the back of Higgins' head. And then Jean Mirage walks up to Tyr, goes, "Okay, fine, young man. If you're so keen on protecting me, then how about you act as my damn bodyguard and get that man?"
He looks out and over, sort of like looks around where he thinks Tilly is. She's not. and then kind of like shakes his head. Fine, just stop moving. Don't run into any more mines. Tyr picks up his sword and is going to move in this direction, and then very lightly try to hop up the fucking wall. Hey,
Julius Tyr.
Hey, Maxie Higgins.
Yeah.
Roll to die.
You got it.
Here comes a moth.
Oh man, Max Higgins almost got it.
So, I got some bad news about Dario. There's nothing in his kit that gives him bonuses. So he tries to flying lariat you, and you duck low, and you're like, all of you are a bunch of fucking idiots. And then there's just this beautiful man on the other side of you all at once, like hair fluttering in the breeze, and you're like, huh? What? And then you feel the fucking wincing, blinding pain of this dude slicing you straight down the back for a grand total of 18 damage. Higgins, take that wound.
Man, he's already in wound range?
Yeah, he is actually. Wait. No,
yeah.
I got his health confused with another character's.
Yeah,
no,
because I was about to say, Higgins has a lot of HP.
Higgins does have a lot of HP. No, you're close.
Yeah.
But yeah, you felt that one. You felt that one very intently.
Yeah. Higgins takes a hit, and he fucking, before he even turns around, goes, "Oh, but isn't a good old-fashioned sucker punch? That only means one thing. Must be Julius fucking Tyr."
I don't sucker punch, I have a sword! He yells loudly in your face! He touches down and then refocuses. What are you doing here? Seriously.
Oh, you know, doing my job. Honestly, I think you'd be more concerned about the other person.
He, looks back and over at, Jean Mirage. What's Jean Mirage doing?
Oh no, Higgins wasn't talking about Jean Mirage.
Oh.
Higgins looks Tyr in the eye. You know, honestly, I thought you saw your ma just run into that building over there after she just fucking exploded. Honestly, she might be dead.
He looks over at the fucking building.
You dumbass.
Oh boy, give me a roll to do.
Sure. Tyr rolled well. I don't think Higgins can actually beat that unless he fucking He was close.
No, he was close. Your taunt almost works, and he looks back down at the spot that he thinks Tilly is, and actually shakes the thought from his head. She can handle herself. And then he points his sword at you. Okay. He's gonna pass his go to let's have Tilly go.
Tilly, what the fuck does Tilly do here?
It has been established that she is too small to get up there efficiently.
But you know who has just landed.
Big step ladder with horns.
Would that work though?
It's probably not going to work. He'd get you 6 feet up, maybe, if you're lucky.
What's the point of her being up there if Tyr is monoing him?
Dario cries in the corner.
I am sorry, Mr. Lucent. I don't think you were a player here.
I would have switched his dice earlier, but I was like, I might need those later. I'm sorry, Dario. Because you might keep doing dumb shit and get shot again, and I need to be ready for that.
Under fucking standable.
Am I able to help Graves in any way?
Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You can get him.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's going to approach him, and before she touches him or anything, she will whisper, Mr. Graves, I'm going to help you, just so he's not suddenly touched by someone who isn't there.
Fair.
Eyes widen, but like remains quiet.
She's going to look up and around. Mr. Ullman is just over there. He is okay. Help!
Quietly, what do you need me to do?
No, she's gonna call to Bettel for help. She doesn't know how she can help Graves.
Oh boy, yeah. Oh man, yeah, Bettel's going to rush over immediately and just aim to pick you up. Come on, let's get you back on your feet. With the you are resecured, and then he like looks around. Thank you for your assistance. He's like trying to find a place to put his voice so you hear it, Tilly. We need to do something to limit the movements of that sniper. It seems like the new arrival has that relatively well handled. He's fidgeting with his hands. I can't say I expected to be on a battlefield today. He looks over at Jean Mirage at this point. Oh. What is happening with you?
Something very bad.
Tell me, is that within Jean Mirage's ear
Yes.
range? Oh man, Jean Mirage looks over, sees Bettel fucking Illman, and goes, "Go to hell, Illman," and just keeps on going.
He looks over. I'll do my best to figure out what's going on with him. He starts to chase after Jean Mirage Iris. He's gonna pass the go to Delilah.
Okay, so this bridge is like falling down to almost be like a ramp.
That bridge is a ramp. It's collapsed on this end, so it's a ramp up to this building.
The opposite side. Yep, that makes
Yep.
sense. Okay, so Delilah will 1, 2, 3 walk around the blast. 4, 5, 6. I don't know if she can see this dude. That's a weird angle.
You
It's
could
a
probably
pretty-
roll to triangulate his location, though, judging by the Dario Lucent there going, fuck.
Yeah, like, I think just in this case would give you a slight penalty if you rolled, rather than, like, say you can't do it at all.
Yeah. I think what Delilah will do instead is, because she can't precisely pick him, she is just gonna keep on doing super loud sounds in his ear, just basically sonic booms next to his head, just trying to blast his eardrums off. Let's see here. Roll to do.
Pretty good.
Roll to do versus that? Or roll to die versus that?
Yep.
You do it!
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Excellent. Tell me what happens.
Yeah, no. So really all it is maybe as Higgins is about to get into a defensive stance, he just suddenly hears almost like a mine going off next to his ear. Probably a little bit of blood comes out of his ear just from the sheer someone basically clapping their hands over him. And probably bumbles back just a smidge. It's like, Jesus Christ. And that'll do that. Let's see. You know what? We haven't seen Fade and Martha in a while. Let's go check up on them.
So I actually have an idea for them. I think I'm going to cut to them separate before our first break, which I think we are more or less approaching. So
Nice.
I think we're good, and we'll give them a good solid, hey, here's what you were getting up to while this shit was going down. So I think that's chill. Just keep passing it around who's in here.
Yeah.
Okay then. If that is the case, then has Dario gone?
Dario has gone. Has Maxi gone? I don't believe
Higgins
he has.
hasn't gone, and Sonder hasn't gone, and
Yeah.
Mallow has
Let's-
not gone.
Let's do Higgins just to get him out of the way and so Sonder can respond.
Yeah.
He can responder.
Yeah, no. Higgins over here, having had like just a fucking series of mental attacks fucking hit him. Looks up at Julius Tears currently pointing his sword at him and says, "You know, don't you think you got better things than me to point that out right now? mean, after all, he points his thumb over at Jean Mirage Iris. That idiot's about to walk into another mine.
Oh boy, what happens?
Jean Mirage Iris sure is blindly walking forward into the direction of a fucking mine.
Oh my
It's
god,
fine,
yeah,
he's old, his kneecaps are running rail.
yeah.
He'll just get new ones. It'll be fine.
Tyr's gonna bug out and fucking go deal with that shit.
And, Higgins just walks a few steps forward after doing that, takes a peek over the side. Delilah, are you trying to do anything to conceal yourself, or are you just standing right in the middle?
Yeah. Also, out of curiosity, isn't that the, like, taunt thing?
Tyr can roll for it. The thing is, he probably choose to lose because his current promise is that he'd protect Jean Mirage. So if he can prevent that, he's going to do it no matter what. So like, he can still roll for it. Tyr will just like fail to lose, choose to lose on purpose because protecting this man is his job now.
Yeah. Not really. No. Delilah was more focused on trying to provide protection because when these sorts of things start happening, she kind of forgets about herself.
Yeah.
All right. Higgins peeks over the edge and sees you just standing there, and he goes, "Well, I'll be damned. It's a Deltano. You know, I used to do a few jobs for your family back in the day."
I'm well aware, sir.
Yeah, that's good. He pulls out his fucking rifle and then points it at you and takes a shot.
Okay, roll to die versus this.
Roll to die.
Oh, wait, did you unlock that at the start of your turn?
I did not.
So click unlock, give it a go.
Yeah, you can do it again.
Yeah.
Should I just roll the d6 separately?
No, just to hit roll to die again, it's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
Tell me how you dodge a bullet,
lives.
Delilah.
Yeah, no. Higgins takes the shot, and you see for a moment the image kind of flickers from the impact, and Delilah's actually only just a couple inches to the left, and she just has her arms crossed.
Oh shit.
And I see why we don't use you anymore.
Well, that would probably be because I tried to fucking kill you guys.
I'm aware of that as well, sir.
Let me. Okay. Remaining is Sonder.
All right. So I have a question.
Yeah.
Can Sonder use his functional teleport as a short-range teleport?
Not here.
Damn. Okay.
Not here. In fact, you cannot go to the underneath in the abandoned district whatsoever.
Interesting.
Yeah. Doesn't work here specifically.
All right. Well, that's information for later. For now, boy, he's very far away. Okay. And he's a very short-ranged boy.
Yes.
I consider.
I just realized if you locked out and did hopscotch over a mine, you could get them.
You could do it.
No, because this is busted.
Oh, right, the bridge is busted.
No.
Yeah, that's gone.
Unless you wanted to
Like,
pull
straight
Dario
up.
loose.
Surf on it, Sonder. Rip up a piece of the roof and Goomba stomp the mine and fly over.
And the mine is on the underside, so he can't even pull a Jean Mirage either.
So it's the way it works is that it goes off on the underside, but there is a mechanism attached to the top that will make it go off as if it were a landmine if you were to walk over it.
Yes, so you can pull a Jean Mirage if you so wish.
Yep.
Sonder doing math in his head.
Sonder, do it. Dario's right next to him. Please do it.
As we know Sonder does not seem to be super worried about Dario's well-being. God, he might attempt a Jean Mirage and try to wang this thing over here.
Give it a wang.
We're gonna give it a wang. We're gonna give it a wang.
Okay, give me that roll to do.
Roll to do.
Hey, oh, that'll actually do. Hey, now at this point,
that's a clash.
oh yeah, that's actually a clash. Hold
So
on.
we gotta roll. Maxi fucking Higgins is yellow.
Yes.
You got that?
Yeah, I got that. Roll yellow, d6, none. This.
Oh, it escalates.
Yeah, Sonder, roll again.
Okay.
This is stressful.
It was bad.
Same roll.
Roll yellow.
Oh no!
Oh no! Hold on. Damn it! I don't actually know. We'll take it. Hold on. I have to consult. I have to consult.
Yeah.
Again, it's a clash. I can't do anything.
Yeah.
Hold on. I need to. I'm
How bad will
working.
this be?
It'll be very bad if you fail. Is
Yeah.
the best way to put it.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is gonna fail no matter what he does. But
May I? May I change someone's colors?
Oh. Interesting.
Avoid the clash.
To avoid the clash, let me see. Swapping colors. Let me math this really quick. So yeah, you can change Saunders' color, making him match your step, making this just a normal attack.
I think that would be safer than you possibly exploding chicken wing.
Okay.
Become popcorn chicken.
Yes.
So are you swapping him?
Yeah, hold on, let me see.
Oh,
What is,
fuck.
it's to, I can do one or the other. I'm trying to see what would have the best result.
Yes.
Where's little Tilly? Where did she go? She's not there for a while now. My goodness. My goodness, sir. Okay. Yeah, you'll match me. Take that red 6, please, sir.
Okay.
Okay.
We
In this
reset
case-
swing to red.
Yes.
So
In
we,
this case, I rolled the die.
are we resetting the
Yes.
event then?
You
The
are.
apocalypse counter.
The apocalypse counter is averted. You swap over to red. And roll to do versus roll to die. Higgins, give me that roll to die.
Yeah.
Those guys.
Wait, roll the die for Higgins? This is the mine, so it'd just be the DC.
Oh, you're right. Give me a roll to do.
Me or the mine?
You.
You.
You start.
Me.
Oh!
Thank you, Tilly. So now you roll to die, Higgins.
Yeah.
Because you gotta respond to a fucking crit 20 mine coming at.
Yeah. Oh wait, he dropped his thing. Let me guess.
Yeah. Higgins.
Yeah.
Now you take a. Let's roll for it. Hey, Nico. You get to throw the rocks. Give me 8d6 double mine damage.
Okay. I'm just gonna roll. Wait, hold on. I'm just gonna roll 4d6 twice because I'm not gonna type on my busted ass keyboard. I'm sorry.
Fair, understandable.
So there's
There
one
you go.
and there's 2.
Alright,
Okay.
that's a lot of damage.
Higgins, tell me what happens. Tell me how you take your wound.
So what happens here is that Higgins has just fired a pot shot at Delilah and was busy trying to taunt her, and then just fucking whoosh. It fucking just goes up and it just fucking slams into his side as he just fucking it burns the shit out of his left arm as he then takes a roll back. Higgins is going to immediately activate one of his gifts. If I remember correctly, when he takes a wound, he can roll to reinstate his stealth.
Yeah, do that. Yeah, give me a roll to die.
Yeah, I'm
See if
gonna
Dario-
quickly wound this.
Okay. And here's Dario's. Okay. So yeah, give me a do.
All right.
Versus Chicken Wing, versus Julius Tier, versus Delilah. Also, you've got eyes on him. Give me a blue roll.
Roll
Fuck.
two.
Yes. So You disappear in the fucking smoke.
It's not a clash though, right?
It's not a clash, no.
I turned that 15 to a 4.
Okay.
So we all see where he goes.
Yeah. So
He goes up there and he's like, yeah, none
Yes.
of them can see me. Ha!
tell me where Higgins goes.
Higgins is actually moving down this direction to this roof.
Okay. He's gonna bug out that way. Okay. In that case, okay. Basically, Higgins is wounded. Can you tell what via his body language, is he out?
He appears to be in retreat formation, but you do not see him, like, he's still fucking, like, reloading his gun and shit.
Okay, excellent. Okay, with that wound, now we will cut over to Fade and Teach.
Oh boy.
So you two wind up going to the mall!
They're just at Forever 21, like,
Yeah.
how about these pants?
You guys go into the mall, and oh boy, you're in here now. Let me grab this one. Hey, come in. And Fade catches up with you almost immediately, Teach. You're limping, you're hurt.
It is still loading for me.
Yeah, it's all dark.
Can't see shit, Captain.
Let me give everybody control of Teach, then. Or, let me give everybody control of Fade.
You too can be a cat.
You two can be a cat.
Cat out.
We're all a cat.
Dynamic lighting. Vision on. Bright light, sure, this much. Cat, go. And then I should unlink you from the character sheet or something. How the fuck?
Token,
Sorry.
Characters, and then just set it to none.
None, and then all controlled by all players. There we go. Is cat cam active?
Yep.
Yeah!
Cat cam's active. Fantastic. Teach, can you see and move yourself?
Christian.
Christian.
Christian!
He's in the restroom.
Oh,
slap
gotcha. Yeah, so
Do we just want
basically,
to take the break then?
you know what? Take the break now. 5-minute break, everyone. Oh, shit. We're taking a break now.
Yeah, that's fair.
Everybody take 5. We'll be back to it when we get back. I'm gonna go
I get an ice cream.
Then I will be right back again.
My power uploads
Grab some water.
in case it comes up.
I will go refill my beverage.
How you doing so far? Who's your favorite landmine? Oh, nice, Ron. Good. I'm having a great stream. Did you see how many times Graves blew up? Yeah, at the mall. Ooh, there's one. There's one for you. What store would you go to at Indigo's popular shopping mall that definitely has all the lights working? I haven't been to a mall since I was like 10 years old, so the only thing I can remember is like the shop that had the CDs and stuff. Good.
I return with an ice cream.
Ooh, ice cream is excellent. I'm also drawing stuff, well, during the break, figuring out how that works on a different thing. It's all fascinating. Oh, Radio Shack! Indigo.
speak that name.
Radio Shack is
Don't
probably.
speak that name.
Oh fuck. The television spot is probably still there.
We don't speak of the dead here.
I'm so sorry. A moment of silence. In Indigo's mall. The dead are the only people in there. I can't wait for Fade to come out with his ears pierced.
Nico, mute while you crunkle.
Ah! Crunkle's complete.
Good job.
Thank you.
Ah. I eat. I munch.
Excellent. Become munch. Oh, that's not right.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome.
I just heard it through my
I'm back.
headphones. I think it was Nico going, ah.
Yeah.
Ah,
Ah!
okay. I'm back. I'm ready. Fuck.
I'm ready to teach to Auntie Anne's and Cinnabon.
There you go.
Do not forget our lemonade and boba.
Yes.
I do like Auntie Anne's though. I'm not
It's
gonna
good
lie.
shit.
I should.
They've got a pizza pretzel that's really good.
Nice. I should order some boba tomorrow as a treat.
You should.
Do it.
As a treat.
J-Man deserves boba. I believe.
J-Man deserves multiple boba.
Yes.
It's weird because I like boba tea, but the boba part's my least favorite part.
So you just want tea.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what? Legit.
The
But,
weirdest
like-
thing about boba for me is that I really, really like boba, but for some reason, I found that the milk tea in boba gives me headaches.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I don't know why.
Yeah. The reason why I don't care for the boba part of boba tea too much, but like they're fun. Like I don't hate them or anything, but like the reason why I've been ordering some recently is just because the place that I get it at has a type of tea that I haven't been able to find anywhere before that I like a lot, but they only have it with like boba in it.
Ah.
Ah, yes.
Mm.
Okay, everybody drop a plus if you're ready and back. There's the one for me.
I'm still waiting on coffee, but
I-
that's like 5
I
seconds
plus.
to brew, so.
Fucking Higgins. It's running.
Sunder almost blew his fucking arm off.
That was
I'm
awesome.
cut.
That's our son.
Thank you for the swap, Tilly. Jesus
Yes!
Christ.
Oh yeah, that would have been a lot of fucking pain to Sonder. And
Sonder was
going.
in a snack packet too.
Yeah. Cause so I'm gonna try to just explain right now how these like mechanically the way the landmines work. If you hit them normally and your color does not match, it's a DC 15 roll to die, and if you fail it, you take 46 worth of damage. If you clash with it and you fail, you just take a wound.
Yeah, there's nothing else. It is just a wound. So like escalating multiple times.
Would
multiple
Saunders?
times, yeah.
Would Saunders have? Because Saunders got a thing.
You've got Pokemon Sturdy. You hang on with 1 HP. Yeah, it just dropped you to
Yeah.
1 HP instead.
Oh, yeah, Saunders could have eaten it.
Sunder could have eaten it. Yes, actually.
I mean,
It's
I
pretty
didn't want
good that
him
he
to
didn't
eat it, but he
anyways,
could
though.
have.
Yeah.
I don't want him to eat that, but like he could have.
But for the record, let the record show.
If anyone was going to take an escalated color-matched mine, Saunder's the best option.
Saunder's the best pick, but instead you got almost blowing off Maxie Higgins' arm, which is pretty good.
Which is ideal, honestly. That's the ideal outcome.
Yeah. Okay. Christian, are you back?
Yeah.
Okay, is that everybody? I believe so.
Yeah.
I mute.
So, Teach, you ran into this place under heavy gunfire, your leg's fucked up, you're already wounded twice. You're not doing hot. You're really not doing hot. And you notice your speed's kind of slowing down a bit, which enables someone else to catch up to you.
Yeah, okay, I guess that would be the case. Really quick, can I just get my head in here really fast? Let's see.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is that armory place, yeah.
That's the place you wanted to take Tyr.
Yeah, what a topic. So, Fade, when you come in, you hear like a scrambling from this room, and in the side you notice Teach has thrown these two weapons off the wall and has grabbed this like display cloth, and she's starting to cut it up by using the edge of the axe to basically wrap around the wound on her leg, just trying to stop the bleeding as best she can.
Hey, let me help you with that, for once.
She doesn't object in this case. I think she's a bit too exhausted, and Disillusion was just wounded, so she's not going to deny any help getting her wound fixed.
Despite my appearance, I have experience with these things. He helps her shred up the cloth and kind of wraps her leg in it.
She tries to sit back and breathe for a second, and then just kind of like clammy face, everything just slowly starts to just sit there for a moment and let it happen. And then, at which point, she then looks around and then kind of addresses Fade finally after that point. Outside, where's... Okay. She reaches to the side, presses a hand against the wall, and sort of like slowly gets on up and then looks around again inside of here. It's way to the roof upstairs, I think.
Are you sure you want to go on the roof when there's a sniper out there?
She just kind of like thinks a little bit, and she seems to be having some trouble thinking straight right now as she kind of looks around.
Martha, take some deep breaths. Seriously, you don't have to do everything by yourself now.
What are you talking about? She just kind of like peeks around and kind of stops a bit, and that's not the issue. Is everyone okay out there? What's going on? Anything happened since dipping?
There are a lot of explosions, but from what I saw, everyone was okay when I got in here with you. I don't know now. Obviously, there's no windows in here, but for now, I think Delilah's out there. I trust her to take care of everyone. And Saunders built like a brick shithouse. I don't think anything can take her graves down easily.
She kind of like, yeah, it doesn't matter how well you're built when you're shot. She peeks around the corner a little bit and thinks about it. She kind of goes, there's a big dome opening observatory spot. We can get over there. Might be able to peek while he's distracted.
What is this place?
It's a mall.
I can't say I know much about the abandoned district myself.
She kind of stops, tries to take a breath, but she kind of like shifts her finger. Yeah, I came here once. It's gonna take someone here. She kind of points back and then looks around a bit, and it's supposed to remember it. I swear I didn't until recently. Are you sure you can't remember anything about this place? Think a little harder.
Fade, roll to die for me, right now.
I can't. The things are not popping up on top of the screen for me.
Oh no, because you're unbound. Let me give you a second cat.
I can roll from my character sheet, can't I?
Yeah.
Yes, you can roll from your character sheet. That's completely fine. This is the price.
Oh no, I can't because I'm unbound.
There you go. Here,
Give me
use the
this.
second cat.
Roll to die, you said?
Yes, give me a roll. To die.
Any bonus or anything, or just simple?
No. Actually, you get extra perception. Roll 2d6, and then unlock that gray afterwards.
-4. Boop boop.
Oh, excellent. Okay, so yeah, unlock that gray afterwards. Fade. It starts to come back to you a little bit at a time. The abandoned district. This place, this big old mall. This is built over a lot of the area of town you used to run around when you were a kid. Like, just paved straight over it.
Maybe I do. I used to play around here when I was a kid, but, you know, big company. Who cares about the needs of the poor people? They just built over us.
She kind of steps up and thinks, yeah, I remember this place before it got the big mall.
Oh, do you want to know where the stairs are? Also, you would.
Yeah, she's. I'm literally dragging her around everywhere. She's not quite sure where she's going.
Up this way is the direction.
The whole time, Fade is keeping his eyes like peeled for any mines. Max, he knows that the person is here. He is keeping an eye out for traps.
Yeah, I'm gonna be discreetly rolling for you. Don't worry about it. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah. Also, you're correct.
Man, it's just Maxie Higgins. He never heard a fly, but his mind's slow.
Mine's though.
Hurt some humans, but not some flies.
Frog wizard get. Anyways,
congratulations, you get 1 scrap.
Thank you. Llama rug get.
Congratulations, you get nothing.
Yeah, we kind of step and then move and kind of peek around the corner really quick.
Look up. Stairs. And you climb up the stairs one by one. Go to the second floor.
Fade peeks his head around this corner.
You peek your head around the corner. You don't see anything still.
I'm not gonna lie, this place is giving me the creeps, Martha.
She kind of looks around a bit here, and it's like,
spotted.
Yeah, it's I think Sonder showed me a ghost here or something. She says, kind of moving again, holding up against the wall and walking. Her vision seems to be kind of shifting in and out a little bit as she walks. The entire area and just the bloodlust in general.
Stop. It's a funny thing. You as you pass by Fade, actually, with your increased perception, you think you notice something moving around in the fountain? No, not moving. Almost like perfect reflected glass. You see someone just floating there, motionless. A look of absolute bliss on his face. A big, peaceful smile. And then you blink. You don't see that anymore.
Did you just...
What?
Martha, does anyone live here?
She kind of stops. She kind of thinks, and she realizes the fucker who shot me said he lived. Oh, wait a minute. What a piece of shit. She kind of moves over and kind of goes around the bench. I don't think so.
The exit that you're looking for also is on the left side of this screen. It's not directly represented, but it's there.
Gotcha.
Okay. What about this fountain? Does this fountain look familiar to you? Or does Fade recognize the fountain?
No. It's just a shitty fountain full of lily pads.
I don't Did you see him? What's going on? We don't really have time unless it was.
I swear I saw someone in the fountain. Just for a moment. It wasn't him, but it was someone.
Still out of it, but sort of looking to the side, Teach kind of looks and then
Jay.
kind of steps over.
Did we pass by any music shops on the way here?
No music. Oh, music shops. Probably. Let me double check. Hold on.
I don't think there's any music shops. in
No,
this
there's like a weird curio shop is the closest that you're gonna get on the way
mall.
in.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, before we barge out onto the roof, Martha, let's stop and think for a moment. What are we gonna do when we get out there?
She kind of looks over. Well, now I'm kind of concerned about that person you just said you saw.
Well, we can always make a wish in the fountain.
So step on up to the fountain then.
All right. Fade pulls a coin out of his pocket and flips it in the fountain, and his wish is that we all make it out of this safely.
Oh my god. Give me a roll to do.
Okay. Can I have a bonus cat?
Yes, I'm sorry. Here we go.
2 for luck.
Any bonuses on this? Just to make
No.
sure.
Just give me a roll to do. It's hysterical. You flip a coin into the fountain and it translucently passes down to the bottom with a loud thunk. It touches down in the murky water, and yeah, that's more or less it.
Huh. Well, maybe someone's managed to get up to Maxie, or whatever his name. I don't know his name. Whatever his name is.
She kind of looks around a bit too, and just kind of steps back a bit, and it's just like, be careful in here. You can see shit, I guess. Last time, she kind of thinks about that. I wonder if Leticia's nearby. Saw a bunch of weird shit with the other one. She kind of moves a bit, and she realizes that she just muttered something, and it's just like, not now. We gotta go. Right out there. Do you have a gun?
Let me go out first. I can
Alright.
at least. I'll duck back in if it's safe. I'll let you know if it's safe.
Fane, I'm throwing you another bonus cat.
Okay. What am I rolling this time?
Give me another roll to die.
Perception bonus or no?
Yes, perception bonus.
Okay. Boop. Boop. -4. Boop.
God, okay, Fade. Good thing you stopped. I'm gonna drop you guys where you're gonna come out on the previous map. And there's a landmine immediately outside. Like, yeah, you know this guy's tricks at this point. You're like, you know what kind of fucker this is. Literally, there is just a mine right here, nowhere else, just right out the fucking door. You're like, son of a bitch. And yes, that is where you two will more or less come out. You can more or less step around the mine at this point. Like, it's been successfully flagged. It's not just like unavoidable, like in your way. Let me grab this. Okay. So in this case, this would be the moment that Fade and Teach come out onto the rooftop. Let me grab this theme. Maxie Higgins. Okay. So, you two come out. Or Fade, I guess, comes out first. What do you do?
Alright, Martha. Be very careful. Obviously, there is a mine right out here. Stick to my left or my right. Just do not go forward right away.
Alright, well, I'll take that advice and step out after you come out too.
You move out, and I think this is the fucking moment.
Oh, question.
Teach,
I have a question first, Jay.
Yes.
How high are these things?
These walls are actually very high. These
I
are
meant, like, is there like any ledge over the wall? Like,
oh,
if
there's a slight lip, yes.
Like, if I go prone, would he be able to see me?
Probably not, honestly.
Okay,
You'd
I'm
be
gonna
able
go
to
prone. Then you can continue with the tearful reunion.
Yes, I think this is the fucking moment that Teach, you step out and are sort of blinded by the fucking light for a second, and there's just a roar and another rumble, and you close your eyes because that's the same instinct that happens when fireworks go off. It's the same instinct that goes off when thunder happens. It's something that's so deeply just burned into your consciousness that your eyes wind up being shut for a second, and you see him. You see him as your eyes drift open. In Tyr's case, what he did in this exact moment was he split off at Maxie Higgins' goading. Quickly darting across the bridge, he sliced through it and caused the bridge to collapse off to the side, causing a slight detonation, leaping himself, running up along the side, touching down on the roof. You look out, Teach, and you see your boy fucking backlit by the sun with the dock out behind him. Like, honestly,
What a fucking...
Tactically, positioning-wise, there could not be a more impactful moment, but it's funny. As he touches down, it almost feels like an illusion, first things first.
Mm-hmm. She kind of looks across, and she kind of turns over. Hey, Fade. Fade?
Fade,
Sorry,
not
you repeated.
Is there anyone standing over there?
Fade looks over. Does he see the moth?
Yeah, the moth is just standing there. He sort of like fidgets motionless, like unable to really do anything. He kind of takes a step forward, extends a hand, like it falters for a moment, and then he moves close. And like it almost seems like he wants to go to hug you. Then he sees how wounded you are and kind of stops himself. He holds himself still. Hey, hey, big sis.
She kind of stops a bit, and she kind of moves a bit forward. And she seems to be leaning on her leg a little bit as she kind of steps up, and then finds herself right next to him for a moment, and then just kind of like reaches out a hand for a moment and holds it up a little bit, and she kind of goes and grabs that hand that was extended for a moment. She holds onto it, and it feels cold to the touch. She kind of lifts it up for a moment and just kind of looks up. This entire process, she seems just a little bit out of it, like a very bit out of it. Yet, besides that, she kind of seems to muster up at least just a little bit of energy. And then she just kind of is like, hey. She goes over and pats him on the shoulder really fast. Now's a pretty bad time, don't you think?
It's funny. Your eyes have to be playing tricks on you again, right? Normally, at that, Tyr would just nod along, sort of quietly pout to himself in the way that he always would. But in a moment like this, you realize you're patting a shoulder that's wrapped up in Tilly's ribbon. You realize that he too has been shot and is bleeding. And the expression that dances across his face isn't one that is immediately focused on what is being denied to him. It's a simple and somewhat awkward smile. I guess so. And then words echo from his face that you would never expect. You hear your own intonation, your own phrasing. We both look like shit right now.
I'll take her word for it. She kind of like, I think I make it look good. She
she like sweeps you. He sweeps you around a little bit, like making sure to properly support you, and you feel something sort of shudder through his body. You can't tell if the dude's laughing or crying, but you feel the raw through your sensitivity. This emotion's relief? Yeah. First and foremost, this is relief. Nothing more complicated than that.
She'll let herself feel that sensitivity-wise, then. That's a feeling she can share at the least.
I think it's about this moment. Pop Iris, you make some fucking forward progress.
Oh yeah, he's just been trucking along the entire time. Looks up there, and some sappy shit, who fucking cares, keeps going.
Betalilman's chasing behind. So, I want to ask what everybody's priorities are at this point. Also, I need to swallow because I need to swallow this fucking frog in my throat. Yeah. What you call it? What's everybody's priority first and foremost? It's Higgins is split off this way and seems to be reloading, getting himself set off. It seems like a pretty good group is formed up around Jean Mirage. What is everybody's plan immediately? Because that will affect how I run this going forwards. I'm going to start. Let's start with Fade.
Fade, having no strong personal connection to Letitia, would probably stay behind to make sure the people that do give a fuck can get to her, and then he would follow afterwards once he knows it's relatively.
Why? So you're on team more or less hold off Higgins?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, exciting. Then Teach, you're up here. What's your plan?
I'm not quite sure.
Okay, understandable.
Not yet, at least.
Bettle's going to continue studying this phenomenon that's moving on in front of him. Graves, Tilly.
Graves, gonna follow Bettle. Has to go back and get the fucking orb first.
Pokeball.
Oh my god.
Oh, you've got to get the fucking...
Carry the Pokeball while avoiding gunfire.
Holy shit.
Tilly must follow Papather.
Must follow Papather. Dario is singularly set on this idea. He's like, I think he's got it through his thick skull that he was going apeshit on Higgins earlier because Higgins was registered as something between him and his daughter. Now that that's fucking cleared, I think he's also going with Papather. Delilah.
Delilah's following Dario just because, one, she needs to keep an eye on him so he doesn't get too reckless, and two, she wants to help Letitia. That was her main goal for being here.
Sonder.
Come on, Sonder, go up to the spooky shit. You know you wanna.
See, okay, so here's the thing. He does want to go after the spooky shit, but he's also target locked on Higgins. Yeah. So unless he's redirected,
You hear the words ring out in your head. Sondi.
Holy shit.
He does want the spooky shit. He also wants Higgins. So there's a
This is a toss-up. Why don't you roll for it? Which of your various? Yeah, let's have you drop your swing.
Okay.
What are your rolls to die focus on here? Like what would each of your emotions tell you? Like, would your red stat be more go after the spooky shit, or would your blue stat? And then roll and see which one's rolling the highest.
Okay.
Oh boy, that's fun.
I have to inform everyone that yellow was the Higgins stat.
Yeah, you're going after Sonder and Fade going after Higgins.
Oh boy.
Boys.
Unless someone redirects Sonder's attention, he's going after Higgins.
Listen, this is beautiful.
I mean, if there's one person here who could maybe do it, it would be Fade. Maybe.
I'm sorry to dip out on you boys, but I gotta go get that kid Delilah's in mama mode.
Okay, I'm 1 for 1 against snipers.
Mello does
That's
not want
true.
Mello does not want to be in a war zone.
It's my girl.
Mallow chooses to leave.
Mello's choosing to leave. In that case, here's how we're gonna do this. The group that is following Papather will more or less follow him over to he seems actually rather fixated on an area immediately like ahead of him. So you're gonna follow him there. It's not gonna be hard. There might be a thing that you need to roll for in the meantime. You guys are going to basically spend an entire act exiting. And that is just what's going to happen. Then we'll pick up on whatever the fuck Higgins is doing with Sonder, etc. After we have whittled this down. You guys are doing that cool endgame thing of don't worry, we'll hold him off. Except Sonder is just feral and wants this man dead.
I'm sorry, the dice said he's after Higgins. He's redirectable, but like.
So, oh my god. So here's what's gonna happen. In this order, basically the situation's going to evolve with Sonder and Fade as everyone else scrambles around. Teach, have you decided on what you're doing, or are you following Tyr?
Where's he going?
He's going with Papather.
And is Mallow going with Papather too?
Mallow's going with Papather.
There is simply no choice.
There is simply no choice. You will go with Papather as well.
I'm so
Yes.
sorry, boys.
I'm wishing you both the best of luck with the serial killer.
I'm sorry.
Listen, you guys managed to wound him once. Like you've got.
He's got 1 less die now.
He's
It's fine.
Listen,
Guys,
Arm,
I
it's
can
fine.
honestly think of nobody better to kill a serial killer cop.
Yes. Honestly.
Oh my god. Okay, so in that case, literally everyone here is going to pack up and run together and fucking book it. Tilly, you are still cloaked. Jean Mirage, the only thing of note is that I need you to roll to die.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Fucking just stomp, stomp, explosion, stomp, stomp.
Stomp,
Sure.
stomp, explosion did not give a singular
Roll
shit
for
about
die
this
again.
mine.
That one hurts.
No, you only hit one.
Oh, I thought I put one there, like a jackass.
No. Here. There's only one right here, and then your entrance to the place is there. You did not. Oh wait. I'm incorrect. Sorry. The entrance is actually not here. I got confused.
Yeah, it's a little.
Into a wall.
Yeah, here it is. Yeah, Papamther is going to go down this way
Stop,
and
stop.
clear the way.
Yo, John,
we
why'd
went
you
the
go right
opposite
instead of
way.
left, mate?
And then you hit the fucking mine. And yes, you do take let me roll this.
46.
Oh, 46.
You gotta
It's like
understand.
a fucking Roomba that's
Yeah. Stomp, stomp, explosion.
You take an assload of damage. Hey, that hurt. That hurt so fucking much, dude.
Jean Mirage is gonna take himself out and make
Yeah.
himself not a
None of us
problem.
are gonna have to do anything.
No
Yeah.
one's even gonna touch him. He's gonna fuck
How do you
himself
think
up.
Higgins feels right now?
Everybody
Jean Mirage,
else-
after the explosion happens, he actually visibly winces and then just continues to walk in.
Oh, yeah,
Dumbass.
no, he's limping, so I'm gonna gather everybody up, and you guys are gonna continue on through the parking garage.
GM, sir, I require the legs of my orb.
Oh, the orb. Oh boy, Graves, you're out of this because you gotta get that orb and come back. You'll be back.
Oh, is Graves trapped in the war zone with us to play
Graves
an
is
escort
trapped
mission
in
to
the-
the Pokeball?
Fucking Pokeball, yeah.
Save
That's
the
a shame.
Pokeball. Save the
So
Pokeball.
yeah, your number has whittled a great deal actually.
So, I have a fun fact about Saunders' role to hunt Higgins.
Yeah.
Literally anything else except Yellow would have taken him with the group.
Oh my god.
That'll happen sometimes.
Can you imagine the disrespect that Higgins would have felt if everyone had just been like, you know what, nah, fuck this guy. Walk
I'm just
away.
leaving.
This is
Blew up
bullshit.
Maxie Higgins' arm. So
We clipped him good enough.
you guys come in first. You two. You move into the parking garage, and Jean Mirage is still just moving forward.
Tilly is looking around like, what on earth? Like, what kind of strange building is this? Why is there nothing here?
A bankrupt
It's-
one.
Yeah, this parking garage was built because the idea was cars would be all over Indigo. As far as you know, a car has never touched this building even one time.
That's what Dad's doing here.
Hey.
Tilly, I'm looking for a place to park.
The McDonald's parking lot is full. We'll have to go park by the fucking rock and roll center.
I hate going to concerts.
Bettel runs forward and is like studying you pretty closely. That aura around you, quite the odd thing. I wonder, are you even human at this point?
Jean Mirage turns around and looks at Bettel Illman. I'm assuming Tilly still has invisibility aura.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he turns
Oh,
around.
here's what I will do.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go. Jean Mirage looks at Bettel Illman and goes, Illman,
Yes?
why are you following me?
Honestly, for your own well-being. You seem to be a danger to yourself at this point.
Illman, quite literally just an hour ago, I'll fully admit I was planning on killing you.
I'll admit, similarly, over the course of this entire thing, I was planning on potentially ending your career and your life if it came to it. Like, emotions. But at the same time, I recognize what appears to be possession. You are not in control of your own faculties at this point, he says, leaning in close.
Jean Mirage just starts walking again. I'll have you know, Illman, that I don't want to hear from you about not having control of my own whatever the hell this is.
Two people start to clatter up. Dario and Delilah running. Dario's like helping Delilah fucking run too, because the heels. The heels.
They're
know.
so cute.
Yeah, Delilah. It's like, oh my god, dear. I know, I made a mistake. I should not have brought heels.
It's fine. You never know whatever. Damn it. He tries to quip, stumbles over his words, and then like keeps running. You bump into Tilly. Dario like turns around, whirls around. Tilly, do you extend your magic or oh, there we go. Tilly just appears.
Oh my god, Tilly? Did she say
What is
anything?
happening?
I should ask you that. Why is Battle? My god, you are gonna die, boy. Don't you dare approach him.
So Jean Mirage just keeps on going.
Yeah.
She goes to walk forward and like chase after her dad, and then she realizes Dario is there, and she feels her throat close up.
Dario's gonna stop actually. He takes a look at you. Hey, Tilly, you doing okay? He actually like sort of leans over and makes sure you're doing fine. Crap, sorry to drag you into all this. Dario isn't like fully cognizant of that.
She is going to do the thing. She is going to do the thing that little kids do, and like lightly like pat on his chest with her fists and just say, shut up, and then hugs him.
Shit, he like, you notice that his suit is kind of stained with blood from the Higgins gunshot. He like reaches up and pats you on the head. Crap, I don't really know 100% what's going on, but I gotta go in there and I gotta get somebody back. He sort of like his chest is sort of like, it's funny, Delilah, you've watched this man borderline in a rage for the last like hour just jump and perform frankly unreasonable feats of athleticism for a man of his age and stature. But he seems to be coherent at this point. I gotta get somebody back. But I don't want to lose you in the process. Shit. He like his entire back sags. It's the dumbest thing. Before I ran into this place, I actually tried to give you a call. He pulls out his phone and then like replaces it. Guess the sale doesn't reach in here though. It's fucking stupid. I feel like I finally just remembered such an important part of me. All I'm afraid of is losing the part of me that's kept around, he says, patting your head. So like, crap, kid, what are you doing here? He says, and like he starts tearing up himself.
She pulls away from hugging him, and she like moves forward a little bit and grabs him by the sleeve. I'm going to get your girl.
His face splits for a second, and oh god, does he say it? I'm gonna roll to die for the boy. Oh boy, you know what? He takes a step forward, and like you try to tug on him, and he actually stands his ground at this point. Tilly, fuck, you're my little girl too. He takes a step forward again. I can't see you getting hurt doing this. So let's go together, okay?
Okay.
Stop your dumb hess of a dad.
What is he even doing? Why is he running?
You guys. Oh yeah, you go.
Delilah, realizing that she's gonna slow them down, she's like, oh, these were nice heels. And you see that she just like stomps the ground at an angle to snap the heels off. And she actually hands them over to Dario, in case you want to stab someone.
He picks it up. Thanks. Kind of nods, and you guys go up to the next floor. And Teach, you're kind of still coming up behind with Tyr. And he's lending you a shoulder, and Mallow's assisting you to walk too.
Mm-hmm. She kind of realizes how much she's getting helped at this point, and she's just like, she focuses a bit, and I'd like to insert to that essence again, the essence of rushing water, and she kind of focuses in entirely, and she sort of stops for a moment, and then she kind of like, hang on. She redirects her attention around, and then again, she just kind of holds a bit, and just like, I just realized this is really stupid.
Mallow stops and turns. What part?
She kind of like gestures to herself right now. I ain't gonna do shit up there.
Tyr kind of looks back and over at you, and then looks back to the way up, and Mallow like pats you on the back. You are pretty badly hurt.
She kind of thinks a little bit, and just kind of turns over to Tyr. You going up there?
He looks back at you, and thinks for a second, and he hears the sound of the footsteps getting further and further away, and he thinks, and he swallows pretty hard for a second. I made a promise.
She kind of nods her head at that a bit. Make sure you come on down then.
I'll be back. He starts to walk away. It was a funny thing. It felt like, because of the moment, he had all the courage in the world to face her. But in this moment, he feels like he's running to a certain extent. And then, once again, that confidence builds in his chest, and he starts to run after a person that he made a promise to.
She kind of, in that moment, she kind of leans on Mallow a bit. when someone makes a promise like that, you can't just tell them no, you know? She kind of smiles and tries to force something out, but role model's even off at this point, so it's really off a bit.
Yeah.
But she's just kind of like, I made a promise too, and I'd be breaking if I went up there like this.
What? She leads you over to the corner, and then you both just slump. Mallow is not built for this, is the best way to put it.
Yeah.
And you both just settle down in the parking lot. Promise to who?
Let's see. Promise to knock to Arch. She kind of runs through her head. Pretty sure the main promise everyone wanted me to say is to not run up and get myself killed pointlessly and all that stuff. Don't throw away my life, you know?
Please don't do that. Mallow says, looking at you.
She kind of goes over and with the most exhausted one yet. I mean, I'm not. I'm right down here, right?
She nods. I'd be mad. I'd be mad if I lost my teacher.
She kind of like leans back against the wall again. Well, guess this is as much as I can help today. She kind of thinks, and she remembers something, and she looks into her pocket again and pulls out a phone and contemplates making some calls. But otherwise, she's just kind of fucking tapping out.
Yeah, okay. So, that actually whittles our number down quite a bit. Oh, fuck. Okay. It'll be fine. Yeah, y'all come up here. And Bettle's maintaining his distance behind Jean Mirage, but Jean Mirage is still just going.
Yeah, Jean Mirage actually says to Bettle, "You know, if you're going to insist on following me all this time, then might as well make yourself useful. You're an exorcist, right?"
Yes, I do know the art.
Then help me kill the damn thing.
He stops and slowly exhales himself. "No, I don't think I will." He jogs behind you.
Jean Mirage quickly glances behind him. "Then leave or die."
Once again, I'll be doing neither. He continues jogging behind, a weird fit of bravery overcoming the Peacock Man. It's a funny thing, his mind has almost entirely been flipped on maybe dead things no longer needing to exist. Up the fucking parking garage, Dario, Delilah, and Tilly make it, and Tyr actually catches up pretty shortly.
I envision that Tilly is between these two and they're both holding Tilly's hand as they run.
Dario's like coherent again. He's running with actually a smile on his face.
Don't you fucking do that, man. Don't you do that. You're making me worry.
Delilah looks over her shoulder. Who the hell is that?
Tyr like fidgets backwards. I wasn't, hi, I'm Julius Tyr. I'm here to help.
Oh, all right. Well, very nice to meet you, Julius. I'm Delilah.
A pleasure to meet you. He looks at Tilly and realizes he should be using the word Chantilly Iris. He goes, Chantilly has mentioned you on occasion. He bows.
Oh, have you now, dear? Hope nothing embarrassing.
No, not important right now.
I know. I'm just trying to calm everyone down. More myself, really. I'm nervous.
I understand. Okay.
Dario runs ahead and... Oh boy. Delilah.
Yeah.
You're the one who recognizes this place first and foremost. You look out from the destroyed wall of this parking garage, actually. It's been broken down between two beams, and almost this like long, almost collapse of concrete leads this way. It leads into a district that's sort of over by the docks, falling off to the side. Delilah, you recognize this area a little bit more. this little slide of concrete is connecting you up to the old Deltano mansion. And you exit out and head outwards.
Well, I don't need to investigate that place anymore.
You called it. You literally called it last time.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, your strange posse heads out into a side of the city that most of you haven't been, and those that have not been for a long time. And you go over here. Let me grab Pop Iris because he was notably very far out in front.
Oh, that's the wrong one.
Wrong one.
That's okay.
That one's registered differently. Rage. He comes out like this. And give me another roll to die.
Yeah, so stomp, stomp, explosion.
Give me another fucking roll to die.
All the
There
way
are
out
mines
here, Higgins?
There is literally one mine remaining out here. Give
You
me
petty bitch.
Yeah, here you go. 15 damage. Jean Mirage, my dude, your level of keeping it together. I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
You're like staggering at this point.
Yeah, no, he takes that hit, he trips over one more time, looks forward, and then he just fucking raises his shoulder up and then just charges into this place's door and just fucking breaks it the fuck down.
You keep going, and Jean Mirage goes into the mansion. Delilah, it's been a while.
Yeah, no. Probably the last time. God, when would have been the last time she was here? Probably to help Letitia get her stuff out of here.
Yep, you're right about that. Yeah, it's been a while. You start to come out, and like, what are you feeling as you approach?
She is feeling kind of looking at this building. She remembered it being so much bigger.
Yeah.
And she also it's like hitting her again of like why she hates the Deltano name. Because even though it used to seem bigger, it's still a large and impressive building, and she knows that it was built on blood.
Yeah.
And despite the fact that she loved her sister, she still continued to build on that blood and continue to add on to this building over and over and over again. And she also just has a lot of horrendous memories here. This was never home.
No. And seeing it now, bound up in the fucking jaws of the dragon, this fucking concrete bearing down on it on all sides, almost making the building sag. It's weird. It's like you're staring at a part of the city that was devoured by its own growth. It's grotesque, and maybe some part of you kinda liked that this was disappearing, that this was vanishing into nothingness.
Yeah, I mean, she kind of forgets about this place.
Ugh. Okay. Y'all get ready to go in. And you chase Jean Mirage. As he enters the mansion. The first thing that you see as you come in is almost a thick and choking smoke. Vague shapes hang around on the edges of your vision, just sitting there, mostly motionless, staring off into space.
Battle? What is all this?
I don't know, actually. Tyr takes a step forward. Don't worry about them for now. They're harmless, mostly. Don't get close, they won't react. Just forge forward. They're not important right now. Tyr fucking takes the lead. We need... He turns and looks at Tilly. and then motions with his head back to Jean Mirage. Do we follow him until he finds her, or do we stop him first?
I don't know how far you'd be able to get in this kind of state. Delilah, you know this place better than any of us, I would have guessed.
Of course. I don't
Where do
know.
you think she would hide?
I mean, possibly her room. Can I roll something to like try and remember about Letitia? Like maybe there was a place she liked to hang out more often than not, and things like that. Let's see here. What do I do for that?
For this case, give me a roll to die also.
Okay. I should probably drop my swing just in case I've got it. Roll to die. Okay.
Give me a roll.
I would just probably pick a color.
Yeah, pick a color off of that and tell me what grand total 16. Your initial assessment is correct. Letitia had a room here.
All right. Well, I mean, she did have a room because Diana did live here, even after our parents died. So probably there if I had to guess.
Okay. Let's try and go find her. Because
All right.
I don't even know if you'll be able to make it there.
You guys move forward, and these figures are really unsettling.
Yeah, she is visibly uncomfortable by those because she remembers the last time she saw one.
Yeah, Bettle's leaning in and like fucking fascinated because of course he is.
Oh, you dumb fool.
You continue on. And Delilah, give me another roll to die.
You bet. Should I drop my swing and roll again? Or?
Yes.
Okay. And then roll 2 die. Oof.
Okay. Well, you come into the next room, and this one seems far newer. Far newer, actually. Like, how do I put this? This one looks actively cleaned.
Oh yeah, that's an important question too. Where does it seem like the smoke is coming from?
It seems to... You're following the trail of it, is the best way to put it. You guys are correctly following the path at this point. Yeah, no, good eye. You come into the foyer and everything seems almost good as new. Delilah, you hear a shifting sound. It's only audible to you, but
God,
in
not
addition
now.
to Papa moving through here, your illusions start to spark up and animate something. It moves silent like a specter through this room, as pristine as the day that you remember. She looks at you with cold, empty eyes.
Yeah. Delilah, like, visibly stops and is just breathing heavy.
Julius Tier is the one next to you, and he sees that, and actually, like, he turns over. What's the matter? Is the smoke getting to you?
No, I think my illusions are popping up again. I really hope I'm not a detriment to you folks. I'll try to lock it down. Don't you worry about me.
Tier
Oh dear.
takes you at your word and leaves you to Tilly.
Tilly's just gonna offer a hand.
Thank you, dear. Delilah takes it, and you notice that like she's almost raising her fan to cover her eyes instead of her mouth.
You move through the room, and you're all hot on Papa's trail. And as you go through, Delilah, give me another roll to die.
Drop my swing. Roll 2 die.
10.
Oh, honey.
Okay. So in this case, now give me a roll to do.
Can Tilly
It's-
do something?
Yes.
Can Tilly hide her?
Ooh. Yes. You can extend out your own magic. In this case, Tilly, roll versus Delilah. Give me a roll to do versus her.
Okay.
Okay. Delilah, you feel your magic starting to extend out and that face is looking at you. And then you feel almost sparks as magic starts to interfere with your own, overwhelming it in a second and absorbing it. Tilly's aura comes down on you borderline oppressively, hiding you from sight. And you feel like you just averted a crisis.
She looks down and smiles. Thank you, dear.
Tilly gives her like a weak smile.
I'll be better. Come on, let's go help her. She keeps looking over her shoulder. To eat, like she just can't help it.
Yeah, you come into the next room. And you continue on. You know that this one is, yes, I've correctly called it. That way.
Do we call out to him to try and slow him down? Like, what do we do?
I don't want
The
that.
problem is we don't know what he's going to do when he gets there, so...
I don't want him killing my daughter.
Obviously.
Don't even know if he can be reasoned with.
I'll give it a shot. Boss! Dario yells.
Oh dear.
Jean Mirage turns around and sees Dario. Dario, what are you doing here?
I gotta ask you the same thing. What the hell are you planning to do to my daughter?
Dario, you're going to get yourself killed, I'll have you know.
He swallows. Look, I don't know what the hell's going on. All this magic crap is something that I never got, not even for a second. But at the same time, I know I gotta protect her from you. And man, I know I gotta protect you from yourself.
He, oh, I know what I'm gonna do here.
Yeah?
Jean Mirage, is gonna spend a Dario buck.
Oh,
Don't you dare!
He is.
spend the Dario book on.
Jean Mirage looks up at Dario. Dario, stand down. Are you going to resist, Dario?
Dario is going to resist. Oh boy. He's not gonna be a chicken shit this once. Chicken man's gonna be a big man. Okay.
Roll for it.
Come
just
on,
gonna roll for
Foghorn
it.
Leghorn.
Roll to do. It's pretty okay. It's like average.
That's pretty good. I'm trying to figure out how I should go up against this.
If we maybe he rolls to die versus
Yeah.
your roll to do, yeah.
Yeah, well, actually, I was thinking it might be the opposite. That's pretty good, still.
It's the same roll either way. Just
Yeah.
give me a roll on your end.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
He's not even locked in.
Plus your bonuses.
Yeah, I'll add a plus 1d6 here.
Yeah.
I'll just say this is wild, because
Yeah.
I'll be a fair boy to the chicken boy. Oh, shit.
Oh, let's go again.
Yeah. This time I'm actually gonna roll the die and lock something
Roll
in.
to die, lock in something first.
Yeah, this is gonna be the
That
one.
makes sense.
For those who don't know, Jean Mirage's red stat is called the businessman.
Yeah. Give me a roll to do. Okay. Versus Dario. He is going to I feel like this is an ideal time for him to clash. This is the fucking clash of
This is the
wills.
moment.
This is the moment to decide if Dario Lucid is a chicken shit or not.
Oh,
Dario
shit!
is not a chicken shit in this moment. You tell Dario to stand down, and he gets this wistful ass expression on his face. Sorry, sir. Can't do that. He looks back at the group of people gathered behind him. First of all, you're trying to take something from me that's more precious than my life. And that he puts a hand to the side of his head. Took me a damn long time to realize it, but I'm not a guy who knows how to live for himself. From the very beginning, it's not what I've been about. What you're trying to do right now, he puts a hand on either shoulder. You're trying to take away not only my daughter, but also you're making a play to take away the father of somebody that I put above my own life. And then he reels his own head back, and he briefly considers headbutting you and stops a few inches from your head, Jean Mirage. Shit, you're also trying to kill my best friend. He sort of relaxes back. So fucking quit it, man. You gotta know how bad you're beat up at this point, right? Give it a rest. We'll take it from here.
Dario said the words.
He said the fucking words.
So, Jean Mirage's gift deactivates. Jean Mirage's gift, I forget what it's called off the top of my head. He can ignore all wounds he has taken as long as nobody points out the fact that he's hurt.
Jean Mirage, take 3 wounds immediately. That's what you're at.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You're not on the verge of death, but you're so close.
And oh man, I'm gonna do a roll to die in this form. This is not for health. This is to see which one preserves here. I see.
Oh, that makes sense.
Jean Mirage, taking all the wounds that he has built up this entire time, takes a step back from Dario. I'm sorry, Dario, but I have to. I might be taking something away from you, but she's taking something away from me.
What the hell are you talking about?
He You'll see soon enough. And he just keeps on trucking along.
Delilah makes an illusion of his entire family in front of him.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, man. Roll to do.
Alright, I actually need to get my color, so...
I need to lock in this thing so I can determine the health he got.
Oh boy, yeah, red is the future, sure, why not?
Let me roll for his health really fast. He's not gonna have a lot. He's
not gonna have a lot of health.
I'm gonna turn that into a 19.
Good use of that. Yeah, so immediately in front of your vision, a few things flare up. You see one after the other your entire family manifest, and oh boy, let me drop them. Who's we're missing
Prima. And
yeah, I'm finding
Tilly.
who's not sorted into the thing, and then Tilly from main character stab. Okay, there we go.
And of course, the forgotten faceless man. Who could forget?
Your bro! Who's accidentally part of the shot. They all manifest.
Oh, guys,
in front
don't worry,
of you.
that's Grandma.
That's his grandma. Mother, no!
Looking at Tilly, because Civ, I can assume that Tilly wants to go talk to her dad, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
The only family member that is not there is Tilly, because we have the real one.
So, that is not enough to wound you, Jean Mirage, but it will put you at 1 HP.
Sure will. I know
7
exactly
damage.
how he handles this.
Yeah?
This fucking hurts. It hurts really bad. But he looks up and goes, No. It's impossible for 2 of you to be here at the very least. And he just keeps on walking and then just whooshes through.
Then let us help you find them!
He turns around. Delilah, your endless prattling is really not appreciated right now. What the hell do you think I'm doing?
We both love our families. Don't you dare walk away from me, boy! We are not done speaking.
He turns around, looks at you.
I have extended my hand time and time again to you, and you push it away. You are not doing it right now, especially when so many of us want to do the same. Let us help you. We all want the same thing, to go home to our families. And you are about to destroy one!
You say that. Give me a roll to die, actually. Okay. You want to lock something in?
Ooh, I guess I'll log in blue to get that a little better.
He looks at you, and you feel as if something just went immensely wrong in his head for a second there, and he starts mumbling something to himself. You feel as if there is a chord here that is yet to be strung with him, involving why exactly he specifically is not too appreciative of you in particular right now.
Okay. So, Tilly, you have a moment to act, talk, or react. Otherwise, he's walking down that hallway. What does Tilly do?
Yeah, during this entire time, she hasn't said anything. And a large portion of it has been because he hasn't said anything to her. He has been acting like she wasn't even there. He hasn't addressed her once. It seems like he hasn't even noticed that she is clearly there listening to all of this bullshit happen around her, and he's not even considering that, maybe she has an opinion. So, in this last moment, she steps forward and just motions her hands around to this whole place, and then back at him.
So, what, this is it then? You're just going to go and... You're going to go and die again? And this time you're not gonna come back!
Ouch. Roll to do. Okay. I'm gonna do this really quick. And he is going to get an additional +5 to this. Which is not enough. Doesn't matter.
It
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking matter. Too wounded to even care. You say that to him, and it, that last thing finally just fucking stabs him in the fucking chest as he takes another step back, and I'm just gonna really quick, boop, and boop. He is now max wounded. He clutches his chest and looks up. Gently. I'm not trying to die again. I'm just trying to hold on to what little is still here for me. All those wounds finally start to open up more and more, and he actually falls on his ass.
Oh, she's gonna run forward to him.
Go ahead.
I don't think you know what you are doing. I don't think that you understand what any of this will do after.
He just kind of puts his head in his hands. I don't know what to do other than this. I'm just trying to do what he would do. But it's getting awfully hard. Tilly, roll the die for me.
Ooh. I realized I forgot to drop my swing, so I'm going to do that.
That's okay.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay.
Lock something in. Julie's tear.
Teleports to the same spot.
Teleports man in middle of scene, out of scene.
So Tilly, you pick up on something weird that he just said there.
Mm-hmm.
What he would do.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think he means by that, Tilly?
The him before?
Yeah. He sits there. I've been trying and trying for the past 12 years to just try to be like him. But every time I failed. I failed over and over again. I just don't know what to do anymore. I can barely even remember him. I can barely even remember what he's been through. I'm not gonna reveal to you all the name of Jean Mirage's blue stat. Jean Mirage's blue stat, which is his weakest stat. That man.
Trying to hold on to what was lost.
This is something that I never thought that I would say to you. Because it's the kind of thing that would get me killed usually. It's something that I haven't told anybody. And I don't want you to forgive me or try and understand or whatever, but you dying was the best thing that ever happened to our family.
He
was terrible.
He just sits there with his, looking down at the floor, completely fucking silent. You have a feeling he has no idea how the fuck to process what you just said to him.
Mm-hmm. This is only something that somebody who knew the him before could process.
Like, his brain is currently flatlining.
Fucking... Dario actually chimes in at that point. He's got the right of it. Like I said, you're my best friend. That other guy shrunk my family down. Fucking... It doesn't matter. I'm glad he's gone. He offers, and then nods to you, Tilly, appreciatively, like, fuck, I'm glad you said it.
I realize now that I've said it, it was something that I would never have told him. But you're different, because at least, for all of this, at least, I got to spend time with you. I wasn't afraid to ask you questions and be treated like I was an idiot for asking simple questions. You took time out for Dior to care for him instead of just having any of the staff do it. You were quiet. You didn't yell anymore. And I really liked it when we got to dance. It was the most time we get to spend together. You never would have done that.
You look at him as his head still facing towards the floor, and you just hear a drip, 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 as you see like a few tears just splatter against the floor. He leans back. What the hell have I been doing? He looks over. He actually grabs you, Tilly, and pulls you in for a hug.
Yeah, she hugs him back for sure.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, Jay, I'm gonna do something really quick.
Yeah?
Can you delete Jean Mirage's blue stat from his character sheet for me?
Yeah, I can. Oh my god. Sorry, this is getting me. I'm glad I'm not participating. Fuck. Keep going. It's gone. It's gone for good.
He pulls back and looks over. I need you to listen to me briefly. Prima Donna is up ahead. She's going to try to stop you all. but I think you might be able to reach out to her. You've known her better than I have.
I'm the only one who could ever make her feel any shame anyway.
That you were. Dario,
Yeah, boss.
if things go bad, please make sure that they all get out of here quickly.
Yeah. He gets a look on his face again. That includes you too.
Damn it.
He moves forward. Getting out of here today without losing anyone. You included.
Yes. I will. There's one last thing I need you all to know. This place is a home. To not just Leticia. There's something else that resides here. Might be the single most dangerous damn thing in the city. It's the thing that made me like this. The thing that forced me into this.
Are you talking about Aporia?
Yes. My intention was, if I had gone up there and I have went against him in any way, my contract would have broken. I would have taken that time to quickly run away, lured away. But whatever you do, if you are to take Leticia away from here, you need to get out of this district as quickly as possible. You'll be able to do whatever it wants here.
Understood.
Yes, my bodyguard is bringing a suitable containment device. Battle is like rubbing his chin. He had nothing to add before this point. Tyr takes a step forward and looks down at Jean Mirage, and actually moves in. So that's what happened to you. And for a second, Tilly, you feel a flash of something from Tyr. And then the promise wins out, and he ducks his head again. You have my respect. You fought hard.
Not hard enough. He sits there and, finally kind of caving into his wound, he just passes out on the floor.
Delilah just lightly puts a hand on Tilly's shoulder. You doing all right there, dear?
I don't know.
Okay. It's okay to not know just yet. Would you like a hug?
No, I think I'm okay.
All right. Well, let's get cracking.
Your rather unusual group of 5 makes their way to the final room. But first, we're going to check in on the other crew. Everybody who's going to be involved in the final conflict, please, I encourage you, take a rest now. That was immensely heavy. Just take some time to yourself, breathe, do whatever you got to do, get drinks, etc. Sonder and Fade.
Oh God!
Let's go to hell. Let's go to hell.
You
We're
guys
in hell.
The
boys are in hell.
Yep. So, oh boy. You guys are face to face with Maxie Higgins still.
And the tertiary Graves, who's doing his best.
Graves with Pokeball is also part of this scenario.
It's
Sorry, Graves.
A boss mission with 2 bosses to a protect mission. Get Graves to the escape square.
Nah.
Yeah.
Kinda, yeah. I gotta find this map. Because now the giant Higgins is gone.
No, our one last bastion.
our final locator, the big flag.
The beacon. Biggins.
Biggins.
Max Biggins.
Maximum Higgins.
Maximum Biggins.
Maximilian Biggins.
Okay.
Name to
So,
update Pog. It's,
Graves, I will give you control of the Pokeball.
It's all right. I figured it out myself during the break.
Okay, dope. Yeah, so this shit is currently still unfolding. Saunders, you're in a gunfight with Maxie Higgins. I'm gonna move Fade a little bit closer so he can assist with the scenario. You don't like this man, I don't think.
No.
Let me get this one.
Never in his life has Sander liked this man.
Nobody in their entire life is like Maxie Higgins.
Maxie Higgins.
So y'all are gonna drop your dice and roll the die for me.
That's can I be linked back to me? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like my son.
That's the
Roll
fake
to
Fade.
die.
Real one.
This isn't a bad one for you to have now, buddy.
Okay. Roll to die.
We all suck today.
You all kind of suck today.
Where's Graves?
I think. Oh boy, yeah, Fate.
Okay.
Wait, no, this is the start of round one. Sonder, you get to go first.
Oh, Sander gets to go first. What's he what's he up to?
What's he up to?
Higgins is just eyeing you.
Are these two men just watching each other?
Yeah.
Through a window.
Now, Sonder, I want to point out the strangest thing that has happened to you today is that this man has not called you Sandy yet.
I mean, Higgins hasn't addressed him at all. And I don't feel like that's something Sander isn't used to in his everyday life. Can I hold and pass it to someone? Because I think these two are locked. All right. I think. Yeah, you know what? We'll hold. We're gonna hold and give it to Fade.
Hold.
Okay. Fade is gonna keep like army crawling to stay down over here. Maybe this is a dumb idea.
Yeah.
But Jay,
Everything's a dumb idea today.
I'm gonna use the cowbell and ring a ding ding. Are there any adjacent to us that can come help?
Oh my god! So you're gonna try to call assistance into the scene?
Any time the adjacent maps that
I want to bring to attention that the Tide HQ building is literally like right down there.
So
is it
that is not the
alleyway?
Tide HQ building. That is the Tide restaurant.
No, yeah, there could be right around there if you want to ring it.
You can ring a ding ding and see if Sam comes.
Yeah, that's. Wait,
those
the
two
same
objects are the same thing.
Yeah, I know, right?
Yeah, you can't tell me the Tide restaurant and the HQ are two different buildings.
The boat on top of the restaurant's not nearly big enough.
No, they are. I refuse. I reject the premise that they're not the same building.
So here we go. You ring the bell. You start ring-a-ding-dinging that bell, and the thing happens that we said was going to happen. If this is what
we get to, I'm fine with it.
When you ring and you wait for some sort of person to break the stalemate, some sort of individual to disrupt the scenario even slightly, and you certainly get that. You certainly get that.
Man, I got excited for my life, and you brought me a crocodile.
So happy.
The timer has turned to 6. And it was reset to 0.
I am disappointed, and my day has been ruined.
This is exactly what I wanted.
Well, someone ring!
Hey, buddy! You looking for a nice little fight?
Oh, you know me all too damn well. He just jumps off the side of this thing and starts scrungling up the side of this wall.
Oh boy, Crocodile has entered the initiative order.
Sure has.
My dreams have been shattered. Where is my wife?
He's not working today. A crocodile is instead.
No.
Who the fuck is that guy? Your worst fucking nightmare. So I'm gonna fully warn you all right now. Genjiro will attack whoever is closest to him.
You chaos has entered the scene.
Do I still have movement left?
You do, yeah.
do.
You've got your full movement.
Okay. Who is closer right now? They're
They're both an
Maxie?
equal distance away. So I know
Okay.
exactly how this is gonna happen.
Are we rolling for Genjiro?
No.
Oh, okay.
They just seem to just squidge over here, still down and out of sight under these lips, but he can peek his head over to look at Sonder now. And, this only works at the start of an act. Okay, never mind. We're good. That's all I want to do.
Yeah? Who's up next?
Hey, Pokeball boy.
Yeah.
Oh my
Great.
god! Only become closer to Genjiro!
Hey, you know what you do, Got Mask? Nice to lock out.
You are correct. Yeah, Kenjiro's gonna see this guy and be like, who the fuck is that guy? And immediately pick up on the aura of shit fucker. So 1, 2, 3, 6. Gonna take his, oh god, he's got common sense, but unfortunately common sense says, yes, there are gonna be mines over here, but it's not the middle of this shit fucking. So, that Pokeball high and try and tank those hits.
Oh my god, you're gonna put yourself between the Pokeball and any mine? You're gonna hit, you're so big, you're gonna hit any mines that are over there! Hey, Graves, roll to die. Roll to die.
He's putting himself between, he's holding the mine high, the ball high, so he gets hit by the blast and it doesn't.
Oh my god, okay, yeah, just take this much damage. 9 damage, okay.
Good! He might have to wound after the next one.
Yeah, Graves, it explodes, you hold the Pokeball up. Literally, this is your entire team's, like, hope and dream. You can't let it die. Graves, you hold it up and just... God!
Okay, that's his freebie. Now he's gonna start locking out dice. He's gonna take some hits today.
Live on,
Now,
Graves.
this is a hanging bridge. He knows that the shit fucker likes to put mines on the underneath them, so he's gonna cover the wall with his body. So
Right. David was trying to say something.
Oh my god, no, he's good.
Okay.
lock attribute. We're locking common sense. We can have that right now. This is a dumb plan. And God. 1, 2, 3.
Give me a roll. God.
No, I'm gonna point out that's the one bridge I was like, yeah, if they try to go that way, that's the one where they really get fucked up on. There's like 4 mines on that thing.
Wound!
Graves, you take a wound.
Can I wound a locked stat?
You can, actually, yeah.
Hooray! He's wounding too!
Oh,
5,
boy.
6. Gonna block another one.
Oh, Jesus.
Walking stupidly today, so he's locking his red. All he's got left is his fucking tenacious continuation of the bow. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's in! He's in the map!
Why did we have him go next?
I just...
No!
I just want everyone to appreciate the work that Graves puts in.
I regret nothing.
Carl,
You made
Fucking
it?
bully.
oh, Graves, who goes next?
Graves, who goes next?
Oh, let's see. You know what? Scary Crocodile Man spent his turn showing up.
He has not.
Oh yeah, he can go if you want.
Crocodile Man, it's your turn.
Okay.
Hey,
Scary Crocodile Man seeing 2 people who's an even amount of distance in front of him. pulls out 2 fucking ice picks, and he's gonna use Cruel Sniper.
Oh, you gonna lock something out for Cruel Sniper?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta. How Thunder reacts to this.
You gotta lock out, one of your dice, and then you can throw an attack. So the way that Cruel Sniper works, it's a very fun gift. It anything that you can't actively use to prevent an attack incoming on you is discounted. You cannot use it to defend yourself, and you take an additional 1d6 for every dice removed in this way.
Yeah.
So
Sonder,
of your stats, are any of them... Sorry, just really quick. Sonder, of any of your stats, are any of them not usable to dodge?
I have to think about his stats.
Yeah, can you justify dodging with every single one of your stats?
Hold on, I have to look at what they are. Give me a second. I have to consider his stats. Maybe his red or his blue?
Yeah, those wouldn't work. Or those would work.
Those are the 2 that I think would work, because his yellow is just him eating it.
Yeah, and your last stat would not function for this. So yes.
Yeah, it's not valid.
In this case, you only roll your red and your blue, and the yellow and the last stat are not available for the roll.
Okay. How do I specify these things?
Just do a here. I'll actually go into your character sheet and temporarily block out your yellow and this one. So yeah, just hit roll to die now.
Okay.
There you go. And
go.
And then how's Higgins doing with this?
So, fun fact about Higgins: doesn't got shit for this one. The one thing he had that burned up with the bridge earlier. So Higgins is just gonna take a fucking hit here.
Oh boy! So
I'm gonna
Higgins
roll for Genjiro.
Yep, roll attack. He gets those additional d6s per person.
Fade, you cursed us.
Okay.
I regret nothing. You trapped me in hell.
Holy shit.
Holy
you
shit!
You weren't gonna be in hell either way.
That is a solid 17 damage to both parties. Hey Higgins,
yeah, he
take
takes
another wound. Sonder, you're stuck with the fucking ice pick. Are you, Sonder? Yes, it hurts. That sucks.
Hold on. That sucks. Hey, hold on. I need to get my shit together for a second. Hold on, because he
re-enabled your dice.
Where's my thank you for that? Oh, my fucking notepad went away. Don't go away. Oh, shut up. All right. Let's see. Hold on. I have to deal with his health for a second. When did he? Oh yeah, because he fought a ghost. And what's he usually at? Come here. What are you? Oh, that's right. I way jacked up his health.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So hold on while I do some quick math.
Yeah.
All right. So we're gonna use this one, and we're gonna minus that from the ghost, and then come back minus that from the him. Okay. I hate both these men.
You're welcome.
I don't appreciate this at all. Hold on, I'm counting. I think if he locks out something, he can run up and deck Genjiro.
He can.
Yeah. Oh, are you after Genjiro now?
Genjiro's in the way.
You could have come the other way and come up to me.
No, that bridge is gone.
Yeah, bridge is down.
Yeah, and I guess Sandra's not an acrobatic type.
Sandra flew up that bridge.
Oh my god. Okay.
Or alternatively, he can lock out a dice, bypass Genjiro,
and go beat up Higgins.
Dario style, and go beat up Higgins.
Yeah, you can also try to jump the gap with the roll to do. You've got options.
All right. You know what? I don't think Saunder's a big jumpy boy, but you know what? We're keeping on Higgins because Genjiro is a chaotic outlier, and I don't care.
Roll to jump.
I just cannot care about Genjiro.
Give me a roll to do.
You and the rest of this chapter.
Sonder, you don't make it. If you lock out a dice, you can scramble.
We're locking. I don't care. We'll lock out a thing. Lock attribute. Shut up, Blue. Go away.
You tell Blue to shut up.
I do tell Blue to shut up. I tell Blue to shut up regularly.
Okay. Close that distance.
All right.
Yeah.
We close the distance to the fuck.
Oh boy, you gonna punch this man?
Yeah, let me really quick roll for his health.
Oh, yeah, please roll for his health.
Okay, I'll roll for his health.
So normally I feel like I would punch this man, but I set.
Gonna shoot this man?
He's gonna shoot this man. I told Jay that the very specific thing would happen if Sonder got within point blank range of this man.
Yeah.
And that is that he's gonna take the Pietro gun and he's gonna shoot Higgins right in the face.
Give me a roll to do, Sonder.
Do it.
You know what? I don't. He's gonna eat Noctua. I'm sorry.
You don't even have to. He can't even roll that high physically.
You know what? You're right. He's wounded. Okay.
Disrespect.
Disrespect. Yeah, we won't eat Noctua. It'll be fun.
Okay. So
into this man's life.
Bam.
J-Man, yeah, take it away.
Oh boy, so this is what happens here. You point the gun right in front of Higgins' face after he just got fucking stabbed by a goddamn flying ice pick by this dude that came out of fucking nowhere. And then he looks over and you are just in his face with a fucking gun and you just blast as he fucking starts to fucking fall back and he wounds his final thing. Wait, does that wound? No, it barely doesn't.
Somehow wait 5. Yeah, he's, oh my god, yeah, you shoot Higgins in the face. He's doing really fucking bad.
Higgins having taken that hit like leans back against this like fucking incline back here. He goes, it's not really fair to team up on an old man like this. Fucking 11 people, Jesus Christ.
Higgins, I don't think you got 9 no more.
No.
I think at this exact moment, like, Higgins, you're literally barely hanging on to life. And you just let yourself pitch backwards over the edge of the fucking roof, hit the dirt, and start to fucking scramble away.
You hear the sound of glass breaking in here as he goes into this building.
Run.
And then, guess what he's doing? He's fucking running. I can tell you his exact route if you want to know.
Is it towards under Genjiro?
Yeah.
I wonder if he would count as closer to Genjiro then.
So,
is Genjiro that smart? Is the question.
I think Genjiro might be that smart, but I don't know.
Oh, so here's the thing, though. Higgins, by entering that building, has entered his concealed state. Everybody's gonna have to do a roll if they want to try to find him.
Roll to what?
It's okay, Sonder. Just turn into another horror movie monster.
Yeah,
It
is a roll to die.
Okay. Give me a roll to die versus...
I am
still
amplified, so...
Oh.
I don't see nothing.
Oh boy. Oh boy. I think Fade would be the one that picks him up.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
so where does he come out, J-Man?
The fucking window underneath Genjiro.
Hey,
Yes.
Genjiro, he's behind you.
So you thump out this way, and
Yeah.
oh boy, what's Genjiro gonna do?
I'm gonna really quick. I'm gonna unwound Genjiro's red.
Yeah, unlock that. Okay.
Okay.
Start of the round.
Yep. Genjiro is keeping to his level 5. Immediately turns around and goes, "Where the fuck are you going, Tusk Man?" And then fucking overarm throws another fucking ice pick at him. As Higgins turns around and just sees that shit. This is a clash.
Oh, yeah, both of you give me rolls.
Is
Oh
it?
my god.
It is. Because Genjiro is
yes,
using Steel
Steel.
Aura.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah, still.
And Genjiro beats him.
Genjiro wounds him. He's left at 1 HP.
Yep, sure is. Fucking Genjiro throws that shit, and Higgins in his fucking back gets stabbed by another fucking ice pick, and he sends back, "Man, people called me fucking crazy." Sorry, not Genjiro. Higgins like starts trying to take a step out. He is going for the exit. He is fucking running.
Okay. So, Sonder, it all comes down to this. That man's running with his back turned. You got time. You could probably take the shot. You're gonna take the shot.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I amplify Sonder to make his aim better?
In this case, probably not, because it'll just be a simple roll to do.
Okay, that's fine.
Sonder, give me that roll to do. So you'd basically run up and take the shot. Oh.
Yeah, he's.
Is it Noctua time? Is it time to munch?
We're eating Noctua. I'm sorry. We're eating Noctua.
Oh
Good.
boy! Yeah,
You were a
Sonder.
noble sacrifice, Noctua. You're going to the dumpster now.
Sonder, you sprint up as fast as you can, picking up speed, and you pull out this gun. You know this man. This man has killed a lot of people. You vault over the side of the building, jump, run, and he's so fucking wounded on the way out. You slide, skidding, take aim with your gun, and what goes through Sonder's head?
I think Sonder just hears the echoes of this man calling him
Zombie.
You take.
Are we about to ask what goes through this man's head?
Don't worry about that. I know what's going through his head.
You slide, you take aim, you perfectly aim the shot, and you fire. And finally, sliding to a halt, the Chimera Killer is brought to his end.
Hey guys, we just killed someone in Indigo.
You did. Sonder killed a man.
I lived. Hey, Sonder!
Vibe check. How you doing? How you doing?
Okay, so this man has been a wild source of rancid vibes in and around the city for years.
Yeah.
And directly on top of him for a lot of it. So I think after taking the shot, this guy goes down and goes quiet.
Yeah. Just dead silence.
It's kind of like an oppressive veil has lifted, and he's like, good.
You killed me. Good.
Good. Sonder, you're like, huh, nice. Oh my god.
Job done.
Sonder, you know what? Today was pretty good. I think that's a great time to cut away immediately as a blurred crocodile man appears in the background of the shot.
Fade's just gonna start booking it for
everybody else.
Yeah, he's gonna start booking it like into the building.
Yeah, meanwhile,
here with Genjiro.
Man, I'm really sorry, Sonder. You got did dirty.
Sunder can deal with a crocodile.
Sunder got to remove the bad vibes from his city. He feels better.
Yeah, Genjiro feels good. So Genjiro's good vibes.
Sunder did the one good thing the IPD has ever done.
True.
Holy shit. I want to know, are you actually fighting Genjiro? Are you actually fighting this guy?
Is Genjiro fighting him?
Yeah.
Yes! Genjiro is fighting a man with brass knuckles now.
Oh my god.
We're gonna curse Genjiro?
We're gonna curse Genjiro.
Okay. That I'm just gonna have you guys do a sequence of rolls off to the side, and then we will cut back to how that develops. Thunder, I salute you. God fucking damn it. Okay, before this last bit, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. That was
me too.
Holy shit.
Nothing. Me three.
Carl, I shake your hand. Let me get some music ready. You'll enter this scene at some point. Let me get some tunes rolling, and then we'll continue on.
Graves, I don't know why I tanked a wound. Could have just waited 5 minutes for a crocodile.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, why did we have Graves go next? Why did we not just wait?
So Graves staring at Fade. If it had been one other turn.
Hey, you could have waited.
Literally less than 6 seconds needed to pass.
Oh.
Graves fucking shows up, exploded, covered in blood. Fade shows up 5 seconds later, completely untouched.
Completely.
Best.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, that felt good.
You legend. That was phenomenal. Oh, absolutely incredible. So that was good job, great job, fantastic fucking job.
Here, I'll be right back.
It continues to not have been wounded yet. No, I was wounded once by choice.
Oh god. Here I thought there'd been no consequences.
I'm having a great time. That was just a pick-me-up I needed after getting my heart ripped out and stomped on.
Oh, Jean Mirage!
Oh!
Jean Mirage, be like big awful mafia man. No sympathy for me. Jean Mirage this session. Hello, I am here to punch you in the heart over and over again.
Indigo is filled with sad dads, and I'm here for it.
It's sad capital of the world, okay? It's in the brochures.
Yeah, it's fine.
Vote now for your favorite sad dad.
I'm back.
Yay, welcome back. Well,
hello.
Fantastic job.
Have fun with the crocodile.
You've left him to fight a crocodile.
He'll be fine.
A great time together.
I don't think Genjiro's an outright murderer.
Probably.
No,
Isn't he aligned with the church?
No.
For some reason I thought he was aligned with the church for some reason.
No.
Genjiro beats the shit out of you for coming to the soup line.
Genjiro is a devout Rakus worshiper. Look at him.
If you are both back, I am gonna go refill my water.
I am back.
Yay! Welcome.
Well, this is going great. I don't know how you did.
That was spectacular.
I won.
You won. You got the first kill of the campaign.
Yeah, you sure fucking did.
If anyone was gonna do it, it deserves to be Saunders.
Hey, Saunders, what's going through your head right now?
Die, bitch.
Die.
Perish.
I do like the all of the bad vibes are gone. Nice.
I didn't.
So, can there be a mini RP of Saunders setting up the worst funeral ever with Jeremiah? Like, actively just like, listen, I need you to make this the most spiteful, like, literally make the body fall out of the casket. Just like,
Opens casket, but it's like the legs are open, so you can't see his face.
yeah. And Jeremiah would be like, I've never done this before. This sounds hysterical.
You're
Yes.
a freak. You are a freak.
Okay, I've gotta queue up all the people that are gonna rush into this encounter after it starts, which is a few of them. So yeah.
I will be right back and use the restroom.
Yeah,
real
yeah,
quick
take
before
your
we get
time.
started.
Christ.
J-Man, can I grab you for a 1.5 seconds just to discuss what I'm thinking at this point?
Sure, let me deafen Twitch chat really fast. Hey Twitch chat, it's gonna be silent for a second. Don't fucking
For a
panic.
sec.
Alright.
You didn't suffer.
What?
Back.
Me? I'm fine.
We're back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
I need to DM you something. Something very silly.
You're just gonna run through the thing and ring the cowbell the entire time?
No, I'm not gonna do that. No.
Ding-a-ling-ling-ling-ling.
Ding, 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 ding.
Where is your name? Okay.
It was Maxie. He hired himself. Yeah, man. I just want to kill people. Made a recording of my voice, played it into a phone.
And back.
You ever play a board game with yourself? It's a lot like that.
I'm having a fucking great time. Oh shit, wait, I'm dead. Oh my god.
Good. I'm glad you agree, Jay.
That's fucking spectacular. I gotta find myself a Graves. I gotta put him down. I'm going as fast as I can. I just laughed at Saunders' green suit. Let me.
It's like, hey, he has the support of his eggs while he fights a
Yeah,
crocodile.
his eggs love him.
Oh Okay, I gotta hop.
Sander walks around with an armful of eggs.
I wonder if he has tried to take them out of the underneath to keep them in his apartment.
I don't think so.
Do you think you could grow eggs? Like, if you planted one in a garden box, would it? That's what Quinn is up to. Fucker.
You know, of all the ways the first death could have happened, I did not think it would be Sander. I'm gonna be real with y'all. Of all of the PCs that I'm aware of, I'm pretty sure Sander was the most likely to kill another person.
Fucking kill a man.
I'm gonna be real. I think Sander had the highest potential for murder.
But you also didn't
But it's
think it would be you to be the first killer.
Yeah.
Yeah, natural.
Listen, he, of all the people, Nico's right, of all the people who should be the one to kill Maxie Higgins, it should be the one who was called Sandy, or alternatively the one who was called Cassie at length by this dude, and Thunder pulling the fucking
was not
trigger.
going to be Cassius.
Yeah,
Let's be real with ourselves.
Well, Cassius would have beat the shit out of him, maybe, but like, Sunder pulling the trigger spares Cassius entire chapters of that happening to
Can
him.
you imagine the trauma Cassius would go through if he was the one who killed Maxie Higgins? I don't think Cassius can emotionally handle taking a life.
Yeah.
Sander has saved many people.
I mean,
You're welcome.
Look, I'm doing you a service.
Listen, Sander saved Cassius' life today.
Shoot Higgins, pats Cassius on the shoulder. You're welcome.
Right.
Oh my god. Okay. So let's catch up with the remaining folks going into this final confrontation.
Oh, shit, I got some big old scratches on my glasses. I didn't even notice that.
I know. Sib.
Oh well,
That
whatever.
sucks.
Unscratch.
You,
I cast unscratch.
there you go, it's done. So everybody who's moving through the mansion, you make it to the end. You make it to Letitia's room, but it's once again, it seems different than the other places. Let me grab a theme. You know the theme. There you are. Okay.
Great.
Yep.
Happy theme.
You come into the room.
Bitch, you got enough rugs?
And
Fucking rug life.
God damn it. And
Kyle cold.
you see someone on the far side of the room. And she looks at you. And it's your older sister, Prima.
So this is where you've been.
She looks around at the room and then back to you. I don't know what you mean. This is, she looks around at the area around her, like sort of examines the desk in the corner. This is the room, this is my room. This is my room in Father's office. And then there's a jolt, as if contradictory information is suddenly erased from her own mind, and she turns back, around you. Yes, this is my room. She smiles at you.
Tell me, where do you think you are currently?
I am, of course, in my father's office. She starts to think back on this a little bit. I have to manage the current acquisitions of property, specifically around the abandoned district.
Of course, and your father's office was always this large, had a bed and an excessive amount of rugs?
She once again looks at the room, and it almost seems like her eyes aren't seeing it exactly. And something almost fidgets through the room, almost like a vein or a pulse travels through the entire space, and it seems to contort slightly, and you feel like, Delilah, you were looking past the illusion for a moment. And she turns back to you. Well, she takes a step over this way. Currently, these are my accommodations away from home. I haven't been able to go back to the mansion in quite some time.
And why is that?
She,
Don't you want to spend more time with me?
Of course I want to spend more time with you. I have a very important job here, though. I have to make sure that everything that we're buying is properly sorted, managed, and hidden. Her brow furrows almost with that last statement. The expansion of the abandoned district has been left primarily to me.
And who are you, precisely?
She seems completely taken aback at this. I am prima donna Iris.
I'm not talking to you, dear.
Give me a roll to do.
I should probably get my colors, huh?
No.
Roll to die. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh, honey.
Sounds like a time to eat your
Oh, wait,
meal.
no, I didn't drop my color. I forgot.
Oh, okay, yeah, drop. There you go.
Thank you.
Feast and fucking famine, Delilah Deltano. Okay. Hey. This person's wounded from fucking Sonder attacks. I just remembered. Hold on, let me wound that yellow. She's gonna lock in a blue off of that. And as you say those words, you say, I'm not talking to you. Like, those words seem to resound with her a little bit more clearly, and you wind up dealing damage. Indeed, also, socialite applies here. So we're gonna add an additional 2 to it. She turns around and looks at you. I'm prima donna Iris, of course. I don't know who else. There would be.
Don't you dare lie to Delilah. Don't you dare.
She takes a step forward. Tilly, I am glad that you brought your interesting friends over. She seems to focus on these two off in the corner.
Who the fuck are they?
And Dario, you are of course always welcome. Dario is like fucking, he's gone cold. He's starting to put it together. Crap.
Yeah,
All
Tilly
that-
shoots a little glance over to Dario like, one of those like, sorry, buddy.
Yeah, he goes completely fucking pale. That time we've been spending together lately. Shit. Yeah, gonna double down on the question. Who the hell are you actually? He's gonna hit that with a roll to do, and then roll to die. That wound is actually doing a lot of work. She takes a step backwards. This time, the room is starting to fray almost around the corners. This entire presence is starting to almost twist. Delilah, you start to remember. You remember the sensation. It's very much the same as when you encountered your own illusions. This almost seems like some sort of fragment of your own power, reflected, twisted, and pushed back at you. And she shakes her head. No. I'm prima donna Iris. And you all need to leave.
Why,
She
it
points
doesn't
to the
look
door.
like you're very busy right now. You're just lounging around.
I have been very busy. I have been through so much, Tilly.
Oh yes, tell me about it. Tell me about all of the horrible things that you have had to do over the past week. Tell me about how you were thrown bodily and beaten up by scary things that you have no idea they exist. I don't know.
She like faltering in her own head. I went to actually no, Tilly, give me a roll to do. Give me a roll to do.
Oh, okay.
God. Add D6 to it.
Oh.
For that wild roll.
Yep.
Oh boy, okay. That's enough. She sort of grips her own face. That troubles like that, they don't compare to being in this place. Sometimes I remember, sometimes I can see through it, and I recognize where I am. This is not a room. She takes a look around. This is a prison. And the illusion breaks. It all comes crashing down around you. And you find yourself somewhere else. You find yourself in what this room should really actually be. Cold, empty, nothing. And the person across the way from you looks at you with one empty, open eye. Hey everybody, give me that roll to die for the start of combat.
Okay, I got my swing first.
Everybody drop. Tyr, you can get rid of your gravestone. The person who gave it to you is dead.
Yellow.
Die. And die. So, I'm going to reveal the last rule of the Forgotten. Possession. Let me grab it really quick. Read it out really quick. This was just last week. There we go. Okay. Property number 2 of the Forgotten. Possession. The Forgotten may maintain a physical presence in the world by slipping into the mind of another. This person must have a connection to Leticia Lucent. Any active memories of Leticia Lucent cause priority number 2 to trigger, forcing the Forgotten to attack and desynchronize with its host. As such, people too close to Leticia make unsuitable hosts. The host gains the properties of the Forgotten, and their attributes are totaled as long as the possession remains. That's the second rule. Tilly, you are made aware of this immediately. Oh god, Dario, you needed to not roll a fucking 1 on blue for once in your life.
He has the blue 5.
He does have the blue 5, he's saving that for sure.
That makes sense.
Okay, here we go. Oh, I forgot something. Yep. There that goes. She's going to go blue. Okay. So, at the start of this, let me establish that she has an image set too, and go over to this one. So, at the start of this, Prima's going to go first. She's going to place a dice in lockout. Let's grab that, let's do a red, and she's going to expand the targeting range of this to 2 additional people. So she's going to take a step forward, and almost the presence of this creature, just being around her power, is starting to make your minds unravel a little bit. In order, I'm going to ask you all a question. She tries to target Tilly, and it doesn't work. She targets instead poor Betel Omen. So Dario, Delilah, and Betel. The 3 of you have to answer a question for me. That will determine the nature of this attack. Would you rather forget someone or be forgotten yourself?
Oh. Delilah would.
It's really hard.
Delilah would choose to be forgotten.
Dario's gonna choose to be forgotten. Betel's gonna choose to forget someone. Okay, in order, give me rolls to die versus this. Oh, I got
This is rough shit, bro.
This is really rough shit. Give me some rolls to die.
Oh, honey.
Let's see. That's okay. She's going to roll 2d in this case. 20 versus let's roll for Dario Lucent. Dario rolls bad. Okay, he's gonna choose to be forgotten. Okay, so Delilah, give me you gave me your roll to do. You gave me your roll to die, she's gonna roll to do. Delilah, you win.
Oh.
And my boy Battle Illman. Let's see. Okay. Die. Do. Okay, Dario and Battle get hit with this very first wave of the attack. Dario's gonna throw whatever fire oh god. Dario is gonna look around the room and try to remember what matters to him most. Dario's gonna lose a bomb level with Diana Deltano. Battle Illman! Battle Illman loses a bomb level with Aza. That hurts to say. Okay, Prima's passing this off to someone. Let's say Dario gets a shot now. He reels backwards. Oh, right, they also took damage from that, I forgot. 9 and 9. Okay, Dario reels backwards. Like, you can see an empty, glassy look behind his eyes for a second. And then, almost with that same fury coming back, he takes a step forward and tries to rush forward and throw a punch or something, but physically can't. He stops himself dead, and he tries to get through to this person. Prima, it's just... Hold on. TC, is that you? Are you in there? The two are gonna clash. And bam! Just like that, Dario's voice calls out, and this figure almost starts to split and waver in two at those words. She takes a grand total of 16 damage, taking a step backwards. Dario's gonna pass it off. Tilly, go.
Oh boy. Okay. Geez Louise, seeing that Tilly knows that she obviously doesn't want to hurt this person, like, physically, because A, she's not very strong and couldn't really hurt them, but B, how much would that even work? So instead, she's going to step forward and instead try and observe this individual as best she can as it's like reeling back from whatever emotional psychic damage that was. She's gonna try and see if there's anything about this figure that like sticks out as being like the dividing line between the two.
Oh boy, that's fucking fantastic. Yeah, give me a roll to do.
Okay.
And she will drop, because of Dario. Die. Oh, she rolled bad. Okay. She's gonna pick up a blue off of that.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, that's the black. It's fucking terrifying.
Yeah,
you know
Tilly
what?
actually has a moment of like, oh my god, like she's actually kind of freaked out by that.
Yeah, the eye opens and looks at you, and you see the way the form is blurring apart. One eye closed, one eye open. That's it. That's the division. That's where they're breaking apart. That's where it is.
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh boy. Next up, who goes, Tilly?
I would like, Delilah?
Sure. Delilah's going to scoot up here. Dear, I can tell. She just taps the side of her head. I can see that this finally isn't working, so maybe it's time you started using this instead. Just taps her chest. Come on, dear. How could you forget these people? And she's going to make an illusion of Diana directly in front of her.
Oh boy. Give me a roll to do. This one's going to be hard. This illusion's a difficult one for you, no matter. Excellent. This one is one that you've never, ever conjured before.
I have exactly once.
Oh, fuck, you're right!
When I was at the hospital with her.
Oh, fuck. This is one that you've never gone back to. This one's sacred. It's blocked off, but in this moment, you call it forth and you feel like you're able to give shape to this form. She recoils. She's gonna take the fucking 7 damage as her entire body starts to shift. And Tilly, you see the blurring again. That right eye almost snapping apart for a second.
Okay.
Civ, you're extremely right, because Dario looks off to the side and realizes he doesn't fucking recognize this person.
Delilah is gonna have the illusion look over. Don't you dare forget about me. And just give a little wink before she leaves.
Oh my god.
Hoping that helps in any way for him.
Oh, who goes next, Delilah?
I think Tyr, because Bettel, I think, I'm gonna give him more time to analyze this to see if he can come in swinging with some magic or something.
Oh my god. Letting Tyr go first is a wise idea, because you notice that Bettel's eyes are fucking so intently fixated on this person, and Tyr, my dude, okay, you were just, it's time for good guy Tyr all day, every day here. Bettel is like fucking, you notice that like almost individual motes of darkness are dripping from between his fingers, and he takes a step forward. Don't you dare take her from me! And at that, Tyr's gonna fucking catch his hand and try to stop whatever he's about to do. Bettel, his attack, like forming, like almost entirely forming up, winds up dropping as Tyr physically prevents the spell from fully coalescing. I believe this is the 5th time I've said this today. I made a promise. If you kill her now, this will all be pointless. There are others to remind you of who you've lost. Snap the hell out of it. Vettel is going to drop his fucking swing, chill, and just try to focus in on what's happening a little bit more. Okay. He takes another step forward and looks over at Prima. Okay. It's a possession, clearly. Maybe traditional exorcism tools will work. We won't kill the host, he says, looking back at Tyr, who nods very firmly. Okay. I'll get something ready. Do whatever you can to shield me, he says, taking a step forward. Bettel's gonna prep something on his next turn.
Okay.
Everybody, reset and go again.
Goodness gracious.
Get ready for another round of the fuck.
Oh, why didn't that drop? There we go. Now it's finally dropped. Okay. Okay, that's what I want.
Okay.
I gotta keep using mama.
Okay. We're gonna hit that roll to die for her. Okay. That's actually not an immensely powerful roll this time. She's still gonna go blue though. Dario, my dude, please. Please for once, please, sir. Okay, there we go. Battle. Yeah. We're going purple for you, my man. And then, Tyr. How are you doing, dude? You're real blue. Okay. Julius Tyr gets to go first.
What?
Tyr's going to just stride forwards and just like sort of is gonna put himself between her and everyone else, guaranteeing that he'll be on the list of available targets. So he's gonna then pass it to Tilly and hope she has something.
So, my thought process is that this will be worse if we go back and forth, because it's harder to center her, kind of thing. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I could kind of use that guess in tandem with one of my abilities, but I kind of already have that sussed out, so I feel like that might be a waste.
Oh, interesting.
Let me see which one it is so you understand what I'm talking about.
The assertion?
Yeah, I think I know how that works. That one?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you want to assert it as exactly that, it will be it'll work. It'll work exactly as described. But you can also go off of your gut feeling that you've sussed it out. It's ultimately your choice.
I think I'm gonna go off of my gut feeling because instead she would just like to go off on her sister.
Okay, understandable.
What do you mean that you've been doing important work if you're just here lazing about in this disgusting place? Prima Donna Iris does not hang around these places. She hangs around beautiful people, beautiful places, and it bothers them and annoys them. Shouldn't you be up on some stage singing instead of wallowing around telling yourself that you're doing important work for Father?
You give me a role to do. Oh, she feels worse. Her entire head snaps back around. Don't you think I would rather be up on stage? Father said this was important, that I had a role to play here. I would like nothing more than to be... And then it clicks. That's a different person who's speaking right now.
Mm-hmm.
Prima Donna kind of snaps back into it. She takes, in your case, 12 damage. Do you knock her out of her color?
Yeah.
Okay. That actually makes things quite different. Who goes next?
Ms. Deltano?
Sure. Delilah just looks over. This isn't something you want to do at all, I would wager. I have to guess at this point that this Euphoria fellow is the one that's making you do all this, right? Both of you, really.
They both sort of twitch together at that name.
I need both of you girls to work very hard. If you can split up, we can save both of you. And you can both go back to your families.
Give me that roll to do.
Alright. Roll to do.
Okay. And this would be versus her die, which is currently that. And yeah, okay, excellent. Oh wait, no, she's locked out. She's locked out of colors in general till the end of the act because of Tilly winning a clash. So she cannot lock in anything afterwards. And your words resound true. That is 11 damage from Socialite. Yeah, your logic starts to cut through a little bit more, and like that name starts to slip from her lips more and more. And then, who goes next?
I will give it to Bettel, because maybe Dario can follow up. If it's in order.
Bettel is going to reach into his pack and pull out, he's gonna pull out some of the exorcism shit that he brought, because you mentioned an exorcism beforehand, and he is just going to try to, basically, he's gonna place a dice in lockout to try to restrain her movements, more or less. Let's try to lock an attribute. We're gonna get rid of red, and then time to roll to do versus her die. In this instance, she can't lock in a dice. So in this case, Bettel winds up throwing down on the ground what appear to be like almost talismans. Stick. They all stick around her, and he goes, well, at the very least, she cannot move or leave now. Is that better? He looks over at Tyr, and Tyr just nods along. Bettel's going to pass it to her. Seems wise at this point. Okay, she's gonna place another dice in lockout, and she's gonna target 3 of you again. One of them has to be Julius Tyr. And she'll pick Tyr. She'll pick Tyr, Dario, and I think she's going for you again, Delilah. I think that just makes them up.
Yeah.
Bettel did just do a thing. I think it is Tyr, Delilah, Bettel, and Dario gets spared this time.
Good. All right. Roll to die.
Give me a roll to die versus her roll to do. Hers is wild. So it will be like this. She can doink, doink, Doink. This should add a roll 1d6. Okay, so Delilah, you only take 2 damage, and ultimately the effects of whatever she's doing are greatly hampered by Tilly honestly taking a sledgehammer to them to begin with. You said you'd prefer to be forgotten, correct?
Yes.
Okay. In that case, you don't know the effects of that one yet.
Oh no!
Yeah, so that's fun. Anyway, you feel like a bond of fate has just been severed from you. It feels wretched. You understand Bettel's reaction a little bit.
Like the whole thing, or just a point of the bond?
Just a point of it.
Okay.
That's dinking damage. That isn't like the last hit, which was empowered by her blue. It's like you feel like some memories got like shaved off one of your relationships. Oh boy. Bettel is going to roll to die. He rolled a 13. She is going to roll to do, and then add a d6 to it. Oh, she continues to take from Grandpa. The Asa bond is hanging on by a thread. He takes 5 damage. Bettel's not doing hot. And then finally, let's see how it goes with Julius Tyr. Oh. Tyr tries to heroically put himself out in front of everyone and then does not give a singular fuck about this. The attack sweeps through the room and you feel the weight impacting you, Delilah. And Bettel is not looking good fucking at all. Tyr just holds his arms out and stands strong in the middle of that. Dario's gonna take a step forward. Come on. Let's get out of here. Like, both of you. You're my family. All you are. When I lost mine, I guess I just attached a little too hard to the Iris family. He says, like, shaking slightly. Shit, I'm sorry if I was clingy or anything. He takes another step forward. But right now, I need to get out of here with my entire family intact, okay? Stop pushing us away. Stop taking things from us, please. Just want to help. Just going to roll to do.
Hey.
She's
Not
going
bad,
to
Chicken
roll
Wing.
to die.
Not bad.
She rolled good, but Chicken Wing rolled more good. Chicken Wing deals 7 damage. Oh, she's not quite there yet. Everybody hit that drop swing. We're going again. Kettle's having a very bad time in the back. He seems honestly pretty close to having a fucking break. This one. Okay, buddy. Okay. Yeah, you're saying blue. Dario Lucent, you got a good blue score for once, my dude. Oh no, Bettel, okay. Go, dude, go. So in this case, Tyr doesn't know this person very well, but he's gonna risk something right now. He sort of touches his chest. I'm sorry for dragging you away that night. He bows his head. It's if I'd done a better job of striking Aporia down when I had the chance, if I didn't hesitate, we wouldn't all be like this. So please, let me own up to it. This is my burden to bear as well. He just nods his head sadly as, like, the aura in the room shifts. You realize Tyr only knew one of these people. He only knew Leticia. Sounds like to a certain extent he's the one that got her killed. So here comes the reaction. Oh boy. Welp? Oh right. Duh. These two got a clash. Tyr tries to apologize, and Tyr tries to apologize as this form sort of turns around and looks at him, And like the look on her face isn't one of hatred or anything like that. She just looks at him, almost seems to see through him for a second, and then asks a simple question in the voice of Leticia Lucent. Who the hell are you? And Tyr is going to drop his color and take some damage. he does bad. He's gonna pass it off to Delilah.
Oh boy. Delilah hearing a lot of things that are upsetting her. That this guy is maybe the reason that Letitia is this way. Lots of
Yeah.
sorries being thrown around. Things like that. Delilah is just going to start surrounding her, and she is going to create another illusion around the room. And just like kind of the same thing that she did with Dario earlier, but this is more focused on Letitia, where it's the times that they played catch together and she beamed Dario in the face of the baseball. The times that, you know, it got to winter and there was some ice skating and the two of them were pretty miserable at it, and Diana just laughed because she didn't want to participate at all.
Oh, so you're gonna animate Leticia herself. Okay.
Yeah, I want to show her.
Okay, give me 1 second.
I hope you remember this girl, because we do now, and we love her very much. And we want her to come home. Don't you remember that you lived with me for a few years? I know I wasn't exactly like your real mama, but I certainly thought of you as a daughter. And I still do.
I gotta grab something. Yeah, you animate a shape and just pops into being immediately in front of you. Doink. A sprightly, like, energetic figure that seems to match with the person over there. And yeah, give me that roll.
Maybe. Got a 16. Hopefully that's gonna
give it a die. Yes, that'll do, actually. Okay, yeah, seeing her own face seems to actually drive her backwards, but she hits the talisman and can't exactly progress.
Delilah, even though she knows it's an illusion, she can control it, and she makes it look like she grips this Letitia's shoulders. Let her come home.
She's gonna wound red. And next up, who goes?
Let's see here. I guess Tilly? You got some plans, kid?
Tilly, seeing that Tyr was trying to at least apologize and atone for his mistake on the Empty Night, realizes that Tilly did make a mistake there herself, though it's taken her a while to acknowledge it. So she slowly steps forward, and
I also didn't do what I should have done that night. I should have held onto your hand longer. I should not have let go. I think that is the moment when everything went wrong. I wish I didn't leave you. Run away, or whatever happened. I don't quite remember, but I know what happened to me was awful, so I can only imagine what happened to you, Prima Donna.
She looks at you. Tilly, give me a roll to do. That one hits, regardless. You say those words, and you feel like there is no attempt to defend against them. She looks at you and hears that apology from your fucking core, and like she starts to realize exactly what's happened to her. She remembers back. She remembers back to that moment. And oh boy, we're gonna roll something really quick. Oh. Yeah. I don't know why you're unwounded. Red. Yellow. Okay. She starts to sort of break down a little bit. Like whatever curse is holding her together starts to dissipate as knowledge starts to fill in that gap. She remembers that night clearly, actually. She remembers when you were separated, and she doesn't know what you went through, but she knows what got her here, and that realization strikes home for her. She has to wound this one. God. Who goes next?
Mr. Illman will be having a bad time, yes?
Mr. Illman's having a fucking atrocious time.
Well, Mr. Illman, I hope I just did a little bit of work for you.
Yeah, Illman's expression is sort of vague. He's trying to remember it. What drove him this far was sort of the crux of his revenge. Like, he remembers something. He remembers that he carried himself this far because he had to get revenge for his family. And everything he's done in his entire life, he's never been wrong even one time. He thinks.
Mm-hmm.
But there was something that he fucked up. There's a mistake he made. There's some person that he, like, burdened with literally all of his revenge. And as that person's, like, face and presence slides more and more away from him, he starts to feel relief in his chest. And the first emotion that arises from that is just sheer disgust. He hates how easy that came. He hates how easy he feels freed from something.
May I do anything?
He is gonna get some good news on his turn, though. Because he's not doing anything. He's not moving. Someone finally catches up with you.
I see.
He's just like looking down fucking empty. Graves, hey.
Graves fucking running hell-bent this entire time. Had to step around Papa Iris comatose in the hallway.
You made it.
Exploded man looks up and sees this shit, and the first thing he sees is Graves down. And he leaves the ball because the ball doesn't have legs. And he comes over and he places a hand on Bettel's back. Tell me what to do.
He motions with his head. Whatever they're doing seems to be working. If they can get them to separate, use the ball.
Graves nods, and then he looks at Bettel. Don't stop now.
He's gonna pick himself back up, and unfortunately, Bettel Illman has to, at least in the immediate, wound his purple stat. That's representative of somebody who's gone. He puts himself back together and is ready to re-engage. He's gonna pass it off to Prima. She's going to sort of psychically strike wildly. Tilly, this one will affect you.
Okay.
However, it will...
Real quick, because on her roll to die, the highest number was a 3 against my illusion, which means they will still likely take their action. However, you can determine aspects of how it plays out, potentially weakening it.
Okay, yeah, so I'll let you pick the targets for this one.
Oh, that's not what I asked.
She's doing it. She's gonna hit 3 people. You get to pick who they are.
That was not what I asked, even a little bit.
Yeah. I think that's the most legit way to do this.
Spread it out.
Yeah. All right. I will have her target Tier. This is not fair. This is very cruel. I guess. No, Graves just got here. That's not fair to him.
It's fine.
It's fucking fine.
Juan's haven't eaten yet. He's got technically the highest health.
I guess Graves and myself.
Okay. So, you managed to direct it this way, and indeed, the attack is significantly weakened as a result. Instead of lashing out wildly, she is going to instead focus in on you three, and she's going to take a penalty on this. So,
Hooray!
here's how this goes. We are going to roll to do. Tier first. Die. Oh boy, okay. Tier, the die does win, so that's very good. Tier is fine. Hey Graves, roll to die versus this.
I'm great at this.
You are.
Oh.
You are locked out and wounded, you are just exhausted. Hey Graves, would you rather be forgotten or forget about others?
Be forgotten.
Be forgotten? Okay. That's fine. Delilah.
Oh yeah, I
versus
should
this.
probably unlock that red because it's been more than a turn.
It has.
Okay. Roll to die.
Let me see. Okay.
That
Oh,
many
you got the
points.
2? Okay. The Forgotten does not hit you, Delilah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
What you call it? The attack goes wild. Delilah and Tyr, you're fine. Graves, you feel something break. Family is not winning today.
So sorry.
That's what they get for trying to rob me.
Next up.
Never being worth robbing.
Holy shit. Who, I believe, oh god. I believe, in this case, Dario hasn't gone. It's chicken wing time. He's gonna try again. He's gonna push forward. Yeah. They all made mistakes on the empty night. I got there too late. He looks back to Delilah almost for confirmation, and then turns back to Prima. Sorry I wasn't a better dad. Bows his head. Yeah, that's about right, Dario.
Is this a clash at all?
No, in this case it would not be.
That's an 18 now. That's my last one. I'm not gonna let Dario fuck up with his kid.
He bows his head. That's probably a pretty significant thing, actually, for you. You just boosted up an apology.
Yeah.
You wanted him to fucking mean this.
No, Delilah, she can tell. This is a genuine sorry.
Fuck. Okay. In this case, that is an 18. She gets it. And she fucking wounds. She's just got the one stab left. Got no fucking choice. Okay, everybody drop and go again.
Wrong button.
Alright, Delilah did drop good.
Wee! I'm gonna leave that wild.
Oh boy. Dario, my dude, roll good for once. That isn't fucking bad, but you're gonna do the thing. Tier,
Go yellow.
Tier is gonna go yellow too for the bonus. That'll, your colors are all fucked. It's fine. You're still wild. Okay. And then her. Okay. I got a wall of wounds here. Just gotta take the 4. And, it would be Tears go first. Tears gonna fucking pass it to Dario.
Oh.
And Dario's gonna eat that 5 you gave him.
Do you want a tag team?
Yeah, that's probably smart for Dario's case.
Because we might have the same idea.
Oh,
Possibly.
What are you feeling?
Delilah is just gonna walk through this Letitia and just a hug.
That's
That's
his
it.
idea too, yeah. Yeah. He's fucking going in for it. Tilly, you chilling back?
Well, if there's a group hug, they can pull one out and I'll pull the other.
Yeah, actually, that's not a terrible idea.
Okay. Yeah. Go in. Everybody give me a sequence. We're gonna start at the top. Delilah.
All right,
Roll to do.
Roll to do. Okay.
Okay.
Not
good.
horrendous.
That will not clash. Dario. Okay, fantastic.
I'm so sorry, man. Oh no. Oh!
Fine, Dario sucks, but it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah. She got the same blood. One's rolled downhill.
Bloodline.
My secret bloodline technique falls downstairs.
Holy shit! I can't. And Chantilly, you beat it too. Okay, so mechanically speaking, this is how this happens. She is currently at low enough HP that Delilah, were this an attack, this would wound her the final time. So you move in and do that. Then Dario would functionally deliver the killing blow to this fusion creature. And then Tilly, you would perform the final attack, which is the yanking apart. But I just want to explain how my system works. In this moment, what occurs instead is you all enter the talisman circle, sort of like kicking it out of the way slightly, and mist starts to spill out through the room simultaneously. But y'all just settle. You settle in, and you hug her, and like that, and all sort of starts to break apart. And for the first time in a while, prima donna Iris opens her eyes, genuinely, fully. Tilly, you manage to pull her out, and another creature just sort of exists in the space in front of you. A vague, wispy-like form that lacks any sort of practical body, but you have managed to fulfill the second rule, possession, force the two creatures apart, and, well, Tilly, you hold your sister.
Hey, Prima.
Tilly?
Hi.
She leans over and she hugs you so fucking tight.
Squeeze! She can't speak, she just.
Why did you remind me of the stage? I couldn't stay sleeping with that. She ruffles your hair. It's ungraceful. Fucking, coarse, really, really rough. Prima's
Awful
not like
noogie.
this usually. It's a funny thing. You almost feel like she's affirming her own physical contact in this moment. And she's like patting you. Meanwhile, Dario and Delilah, you look over at this creature that barely has any shape or form. This existence that, Delilah, you're caught between the two of them. This person, honestly, looking at her, looking at the comparison between the two, she gives you the same vibe of this wisp of a man. This shape, whatever she's in, is not stable. She silently looks at you.
There you are. Took a long time, but we found you.
To go through hell and back. You can do something, right? Yes, yes, we can. Please, it will be easier if you enter the containment orb yourself, but if you are under some sort of commands, etc., we can force you in. Bettel still seems greatly displeased. The Forgotten sort of sweeps around you and starts to move inwards, and then vanishes into that ball, disappears. And as she goes, she almost seems to keep an eye on that illusion as she vanishes within, disappearing a little bit at a time. I want to go home. I want to go home so badly.
I do too. We can. But Prima, where is Dior?
She thinks. Oh no. He's elsewhere. I know where he is. Her expression lights up. I I was the one who took him there. But I know with Father's help. With Father's help, we can get him.
Is he going to be okay?
She. Oh God, Prima, roll for good older sister. Fuck yeah. She gets an expression on her face. I promise it. I remember things. Everyone, we need to go. We need to go now.
Okay.
Oh, of course. Delilah takes Dario's hand. I know there's a lot going through your head right now, but we need to leave.
Yeah, we gotta get the hell out of here. Where are we going? Dario like looks around. Bettel shrugs. Lugging this thing across town would be a disaster at this point. Is there anywhere well fortified that I don't know? We need space. He sort of gestures around. Somewhere close.
Somewhere close. Let's see here.
Spatially on the map, it's like the apartments. There's like one of the towers. There's
There's
a few.
the theater.
There's the
The
theater.
Iris Theater.
Oh
Yeah.
God.
We could go to the Irish Theater. I can't
Bring
imagine.
my
we'd
girl to the stage.
Okay. Tilly, do you suggest that?
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's as close to this. It's like on the street on the way out of the abandoned district. So.
It sure is.
And the Irises own it, so they could just kick everybody out.
Fuck. Okay.
I don't know why your reaction sounds like that's a bad thing.
No, that's listen, it's great. You all get together and you head towards the theater. At this point, I have to ask a few questions. Actually wait, spatially. Hold on. Spatially in the city, you have two choices right now. I've got to think about where you are. This would be the abandoned district is right about here. And you've got all twists turned around, but the exit that you can take from the front of the Deltano Manor leads out this way. Meaning, if you're willing to trek, Iris Mansion's a choice. Alternatively, theater's a choice. If you go to the Iris Mansion, you will not run into the rest of your party. If you go to the theater, you will. Because that involves doubling back.
I think we should just go to the theater.
You're going to the theater. Okay. You all make your way over there. Hey, Teach, you around?
I'm fucked off to get to the hospital, man.
Hey, Sonder.
Hospital.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Sonder.
Hey, Sonder. You kicked the living shit out of a crocodile, man?
Okay. Was that a question, or are you telling me that?
I think you're doing this. I think you did this.
Okay.
We're not going to determine the conclusiveness of this fight, but you're left in the rubble regardless either way, whether you won or lost. Do you tag along?
That's a good question.
Yeah, are you going to the hospital with Teach?
That's also a good question. I think that depends, though. I want to say no.
Yeah.
You just go by and you're like, respect my nod.
Unless Teacher's like, yo, I'm dying, I require assistance.
I think it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
I don't think so. I think they came out there, and if they bothered to look around, found Sonder keeping a corpse company.
Yeah. Welp, that happens. Sonder, do you move the body at all or do anything like that?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if he does anything with that body, it's gonna go right where his badge is. So.
Oh my god.
Sonder.
Hi.
You might dump a body in the ocean.
Might.
Oh boy. Since the question of the corpse of Maxie Higgins is a question mark right now, you have at the very least begun the process of dumping that in the fucking ocean. Fade. You come across the group almost immediately outside the door. Like, they literally smack into you on your on the way out with the orb.
Oh, hello, dear.
Oh, did I miss it?
Yes.
I think you did. But we're going to the theater right now. There's still more things that need to be done, and I'm sure you could help.
And we need to get out of here quickly, or else we might have more problems.
All right, I'll do what I can. Let me know what I can do.
You guys are all looking not so hot.
Delilah like looks back at the mansion, and just so much pain has come from this stupid house, and for a moment she just thinks, I'm gonna burn you. I'm coming back and I'm gonna burn you.
You return, and you know who you bring along for the fucking ride? Pop
Genji.
Pop.
Pop pop.
Mm-hmm. And if
Yeah.
he's still comatose?
Nope, he's awake.
Okay.
Prima and Tilly are like dragging him on it, like they each have a shoulder, but they're short, so it's like useless.
I'm gonna drop y'all.
Fucking like one arm the orb and one arm this old man he hates.
I'm gonna drop y'all in the concert
Be
hall.
careful with his
Real quick,
bones.
before we start, Jay, please check the message I sent you.
Oh yeah, let me check. There's a few that I still want to do, but yes.
Oh god, Pop Iris is still intense.
Pop Iris still looks like a fucking demon.
Oh, I guess Sandra's here.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, no,
It's-
you started the
Yeah.
process of moving the body. Did you tag along? I think you probably would have finished that.
It
Delete.
mostly depends on who runs into and engages with him. If he doesn't get spotted or engaged with, he's
You're throwing the body in the fucking ocean.
he's gonna put it where all the IPD nonsense belongs.
That's fucked up, dude.
I don't know how to help you. I'm sorry.
So yeah, you go off to the ocean and you do your thing, Thunder. You do.
Delilah's just gonna keep holding Dario's hand and just keep muttering like words of comfort and just be like, this is gonna work out. Just be patient.
Oh boy. You all come back and oh god.
Tilly will drag Pop Pop to sit next to Prima so she can go over here for a moment.
Yes.
Graves gonna set this fucking thing down, nod to Tyr. He's no fucking clue who this is.
Tyr nods back. He has no fucking clue that you are who you are, but you know what? You got similar vibes. So like he recognizes.
Silent, respect, silent. Gonna actually you'll have to go around and squeeze past him. Just kind of put a hand on Bettel's shoulder and sort of like look at him in a way that means what happened.
Bettel's going to wave his hand. Something we can discuss later. It's fine. We need to do something. We need to do something about her. He looks over to Jean Mirage Iris. You clearly have a better understanding of the scenario. What can we do?
She
Oh, got it.
she asked me to find her body or something and said that either you or you would know. So
Jean Mirage stands up a bit. Letitia's body is very, very deep beneath the city, within the labyrinth. It's a point even I can reach currently.
oh,
In order to do so would require... I don't even know.
Bettel, like, kind of hangs his head. Well, okay, in that case, all we need to do is make sure that she can't hurt people anymore. He looks around. I feel like a positive ass for saying this, but exorcism is out of the question. He looks to all of you, like, for a confirmation of yes.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. So what do we do then?
He goes up to the ball. A trick I learned from someone else in my life, he says, like once again patting the side of his head. I'm going to try to sever the contract that she has with whatever that creature that made her is.
How dangerous is that?
He looks over to Jean Mirage.
It would be extremely dangerous. He's probably gonna beeline here, to be perfectly honest. However, we do have one thing on our side. Currently, given the conditions in the sky, he shouldn't be able to last up here very long. Before he has to go back beneath the city.
What do you mean by that?
Remind me, Joe, what's the name of the constellation?
Oh, this would be a, oh boy, that's extremely exciting. This is a Coyer night.
Yes.
Coyer shines brightest in the sky tonight.
As it is, Aporia, and similarly to her, their species is phantasms. They can't exactly hold themselves together very well on the surface without binding themselves to a person. Currently, Aporia resides without a person that he resides in. He'll only be able to be up here for a few minutes before he dissipates. If we can hold him off for long enough, maybe we'll be able to break the contract without him doing too much damage.
You have to get DR.
Yes. That's what I'm intending to do.
Where is he? Why is he important for this?
Jean Mirage looks over at you, Tilly. As it is right now, I'm going directly against Aporia. By assisting you in any way, shape, or form, my contract is going to sever, and my ability to go down there is going to end. I need to go down there before the contract severs and get Dior out.
Is there anything we can do to help?
He thinks about that. Julius here. Nope.
Julius here sits down and just, like, is watching you guys.
I guess the best I can request is you make enough noise so I can get him out safely without anything bearing down on me.
Where is he down there, compared to here? Is he closer to home or is he far away?
Jean Mirage thinks about that. That is a complicated question. He's closer to here than there, but the place he's at is not exactly physical currently. Best I can do right now is head down there. I'm here for too long, the contract will sever.
What can we do to distract him?
Jean Mirage looks at the big fucking orb in the middle. Well, what you're about to do should be a good start.
Will you be okay down there? Will you be able to even make it out, or?
Should be able to, as long as there isn't anything else down there.
Dear, can you help him?
Tyr blinks and, like, looks at you. Yes. He takes a step forward. I'll assist with whatever I can. I'll make sure you get back.
Very well. Thank you.
He looks at you and once again cracks a half smile. Thank you for giving me a chance to redeem myself.
Jean Mirage looks, but what you all need to do is get this place fortified up. You have anyone nearby who can help you?
Well, I know of a character who's nearby, but I haven't met them.
What places are near here?
God,
The entire Tide restaurant.
It
Tide,
is.
Tide Restaurant, in order, Tide Restaurant, Iris Mansion,
God.
Faith's gonna go to the Tide restaurant.
Fade, you sure can go get the Tide.
Chandra has a phone.
Sonder has a
Drop
phone.
something about it.
Oh my god.
So, how much does Fade know about Saunders' ability to go underground?
Sonder, how much you shared? Not, yeah.
Okay, so he does not know you can do that.
So
No.
this is building up to a really cool final battle I can see coming. So you know what? we're gonna do a vignette or two and then end it off, and then we will pick up at the start of next session with this. I have no problem extending this. We've already gone late.
Fuck yeah.
I know exactly the moment that and we'll just add a little bit. Just a little pinch. I know exactly the bit that we can end off on, actually.
Okay.
Fade, you pick up your phone and you start to call Sonder. You give him a ring, and Sonder, where do you go to dump a body?
God, that is a good question. I feel like he's worked with Riviera, but I don't think he personally has ever dumped a body before.
Yeah.
Where's options? What are around Indigo? Where can you just get rid of a serial killer?
Toss it into the Golden Land.
You know, I might know a guy.
Yeah, I've got a few suggestions. You gonna use your own instincts for the city itself, or are you going to you gonna walk off and dump? Are you gonna use your own instincts or your mafia connections right now?
Well, the problem with Maxi is that he is connected to the mafia, right? Like, he is a mafia connection.
Oh, Maxie Higgins? No, Maxie's IPD.
Oh, no, he was just like doing, right, he was IPD. He was just doing whatever he wanted.
Doing whatever. Oh, right, no, he had some mafia connections, but they're all dead, so it's fine.
They're all dead. Who Sonder is connected to hates Maxie the most? That he would know can't stand this man.
You, obviously.
Me, yeah. Like, he's been running around the mafia, I assume.
Hey, J-Man.
Yeah.
I want a confirmation.
Yeah.
I think it's Vaughn.
Yay.
I think Maxie Higgins has killed members of the Tide before.
Oh yeah, probably.
Oh my fucking yes, please. Please, that is the best answer I could have received.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Your meat and do the
he's
spider
gonna present Maxie like a fucking trophy to the Tide.
So you still might get your wish, Nico.
See, I helped you meet your wife.
Sonder? No. There's only one theme I can actually play for this.
Oh my god.
Here we go. Sonder. You're walking around with a dead body, and there's an exit to the abandoned district that will keep you out of the eyes of literally everyone, and with just one big boot, you kick open the door to Tide's Edge HQ. And it's around this time that your phone starts ringing.
Sonder. Okay, so first things first.
Yeah.
He kicks open the door to Tide HQ and just throws this guy. Hold up, ping me to him. There we go.
Yeah. Here's your boy.
Very unceremoniously. He kicks open the doors, tosses Higgins to the ground here.
Random dude. That fucking dead body.
You throw a dead body in the literal trophy room.
He knows that this man has been a problem for the Tide. This is fine. And then his phone rings, and in true Sonder fashion, he answers his phone. What do you need?
And with that, we will cut. Beautiful, fantastic, thank you. Sorry there will be a little bit longer. I still think we can end it next session, but yes. Next session will be the epilogue wrap up, etc. I want to know what y'all are feeling. You have one final confrontation to deal with before
Hype
then.
as fuck.
Woo.
I hope you all had a good time. Thank you for staying out this late. Yeah.
Woo.
God.
Dancing to the tide like a cat.
Yeah, I think we gotta make another like map or two. That's fine.
Oh no, I'm so sorry.
It's chill. Mm.
Bunner.
It's cool. So we got fan art.
Yeah.
Give me
Oh,
a sec
boy.
to get that set up on this end. Boop. Boop. There on my screen.
I am sorry, but also I don't apologize.
Listen.
I do not
You know what
apologize
had
to
to be done. I'm glad you guys all fucking did a thing. What Duff's so bad.
She had to leave before she fucking died of
Yeah.
blood loss.
Okay.
Everybody watching?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
First off, thank you, as per usual, Lester 2020 for being together this Imgur. Always
Yeah.
very appreciated. And first up, we actually have one from Lester 2020. Tiamat. Tiamatry.
Tyr was on his best behavior all fucking session.
Very
He
good.
rolled so well.
Tyr
Very good
rolled
boy.
extremely well
I'm
and
so
always
proud.
yellow.
Yeah.
I loved it. Oh, keep going.
Also from Lester 2020. We got the Chantal.
The Shantower.
Oh.
Still under 5 feet.
Yay. And from It's Pick.
Oh.
We're trying.
That's great.
I'm just
They're
laughing
working on it.
because I see Teach's hand there, and I'm like, "What? No, sorry, I gotta go home, man. I'm bleeding."
I'm out.
I'm
not
out.
fucking
Peace.
wounded to tell.
Lester 2020. Pokeball.
The Pokeball.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
And we got Trash Bin.
That's fucking great.
As well. 2020 during his off screen.
Oh my god. Yeah, thanks for playing Extreme Minesweeper.
Yeah.
That was fun.
And from Vinoki, I believe that's a new person actually.
Oh, that's
Got,
excellent.
I think it's supposed to be Tilly, yeah.
Yeah. Until they come together.
Nice.
Little sprinkle.
Yeah, a few
Multiple angle sprinkle.
all these angles. Yeah. And then from Bramfire, Man on the Rooftop, who will he shoot?
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
He did.
Yeah.
He did.
Who we get shot by.
Who will kill the first man in Indigo?
Sonder.
And from Reckless
Yeah.
Azuli.
Ah.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. And Left 20 crying in the corner.
Dario pulled his weight a little bit sometimes.
National pastime of one Dario.
Dario pulled his weight with Delilah inserting quarters into his back as he repeatedly broke down.
I was trying.
And then from Jasper.
Oh.
That's really good.
So fucking
That one's
cool.
so pretty.
Yeah. Very nice.
Very nice.
And then Left 20 Batmobile's here.
The one car that made it to that parking lot that was
The
never
only
finished.
It's the one we deserve.
More trash
Oh.
bin, more
Excellent.
more of these Hollow Knight sprites, I believe.
Oh, well done.
And from
Oh my
Holy
God.
Pirate, we got a gift
Oh.
of Jamraj just getting hit constantly. Ow.
Sometimes die.
And then from 2020, not Mallow.
Mallow was in a war zone and did not like that very much.
Terrifying.
Papa Williams.
Yeah.
Oh.
Scary.
And then
That's
from
ripped.
Roma,
What's that look, Cassius? I don't know. I feel like something good just happened. What's it going to go?
Yes.
Very nice. And
Oh,
from
God.
Mooney, we got Stabbyness website gacha game.
We got gotchas.
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
yeah.
the fast Heil. The
There you
incredibly
go.
fast moving Heil.
Love that.
Hey,
Oh,
Like,
these are all
you're
great.
Not getting involved
Lovely.
with that.
nice. And then from Vampire,
I think I know the exact moment that happened.
let's pick I Didn't Die.
Didn't die.
Didn't
She
die.
did.
Congratulations!
We're trying, kid.
You're doing a very good job, honestly. Ooh, many more.
Well, I wouldn't say that last. You got to do your Warframe Cryo Protect mission first,
Yeah.
and then you can
Yeah,
maybe.
that's what I will not be missed.
Well,
Nothing of
Damn,
value
are
was
you
lost.
glad?
nothing,
The
and there was
the
much
wrong old
rejoicing.
man you expected got the shit bet out of him by us.
That's cool. And let's pick I Didn't Die.
I didn't die!
Ah!
Dragon.
Oh, my God.
Aw,
Hey.
he's so pretty.
Lovely.
There's got this again. Very nice. Drop the money. Genjiro enters.
The ring.
Beautiful.
Can't believe Fate
Carl.
summoned a stage hazard.
My common sense isn't tingling.
Yeah.
What?
And then from Trashman Route Indigo, Wake the Dragon.
Oh,
There it goes.
that'll be it.
Pokeball.
And then South Frost, Booby Traps.
You said traps.
You said traps.
It just runs into them.
Traversers eaten again.
To the dumpster.
I mean,
She needed it. Had to happen.
listen, her bond went to good use.
This is the
South
end of her
Frost.
arc.
People died, they're killed. Finally.
Finally.
And Polar Pirate, Genjiro.
Oh, I love these.
returns.
Genjiro.
Right.
First death in Indigo history. Local man just seriously died by unknown causes. Fuck that guy.
guy.
Also the first death in Indigo for many years.
Step counter 1. And from G.I. Joe.
Oh.
Oh.
That
What a
hurt.
line.
that was
I'm sad.
incredible.
That was amazing.
That's from G.I. Joe.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know how to deal with the serial killer. Pulls
With
out
a
the
gun.
sword.
Question mark.
Then from Middle, we got more of their guys.
Ah, what a pull.
Excellent. That's a really
Good
good
pull.
one.
Yeah,
You got young Dario.
I'm gonna refresh.
Oh,
one more
hell yeah.
time. Yep, we
And
got
then
more
what's
good.
one? I got
Even
one
more.
more.
Thank you, everyone. Holy shit.
Thank you so
So
much,
much.
everyone.
Rolling.
We continue
Oh.
this going.
Oh my god.
That's beautiful.
That deserves the rug room.
More
You got
runs.
enough rugs?
Enough rugs for you?
Yo!
Pretty.
Yeah, nice.
It's fucking cool as hell.
And this one's from Max, I
Aw.
believe.
Aww.
Yay.
Ask, how dare you?
You did it to me first!
Very nice. We got another Stabbyness sketch, this time by Lester.
Gotcha.
Oh my god.
That's your
I
wife.
love it.
There they go.
There's your wife.
Is that
Whenever anyone
Red
crosses
Beach?
down backwards
Yeah,
hands,
Red
it makes
Bijou.
me so happy.
I'm gonna refresh
Oh,
one final
yes.
time.
God,
My
you guys,
wife.
you guys really turned out tonight. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Ah, my wife.
I do have
Is-
one more to add to the fan art list. Basically, this one's it took a lot of work to put together by the person responsible, so I want a special shout out this one
Oh,
because it was meant to be a surprise.
oh.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna
this
put
is
it
the
in
thing I was
art.
talking
I'm
about.
gonna put it in art and memes, J-Man. So just
Whoa!
so that.
Oh
I'm gonna
my
wait-
god!
I'm gonna wait till stream can see it, but this is
Yeah.
by Fost, who
Holy
spent a
shit!
shitload of time on this.
What the hell? That's so fucking incredible! Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh my god! Thank you. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Worked Fost's butt off, so fuck yeah. Great job.
Oh my
Good job,
god!
boss.
Thank you so much. That's why you asked me if she had human ears.
Yes! Yes, that's the reason!
Oh my god, it all connects up. Okay, thank you all so much for coming out.
Thank
I
you so
hope
much, everyone.
I hope you had a good session.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Great session!
Say goodbye.
Man,
chat.
Sonder killed a man. I could not
Goodbye.
ask for more. Goodbye.
Good night, everyone.
Goodbye.
Toodles.